Boom! What's happening?
What's up, bro? Happy after work.
Yes, happy Thursday, baby.
Cheers, man.
I'm excited for the weekend.
Okay. What do we got that's new in the news, buddy? Give me something good.
The draft is on the 24th of this month. It's the best news in the world.
Bro, there's so many talented kids in the draft. It is just amazing to me, man. Amazing to me. I keep seeing mock drafts with Broncos taking some of the guys I really want, which somewhat concerns me, bro, because they're in the division, you know. And the Chargers, they're going to get some good guys. But the Chiefs can just take anybody they want, man. It's going to be neat. I mean, everybody's like scrambling now, like really dialing it in. But I just think Brett Veach has a good plan. What do you think about Bean?
You know, I was on Built in Buffalo earlier today. I was kind of listening to their live stream on Facebook.
Is that a good one, is it?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I don't mind it. Izzy's on there.
Cool, he's cool.
A couple other Bills, a lot of Bills fans are on there as well. A couple, I can't remember their names.
Right. Tough to keep track of everybody.
Yeah, I'm still learning names and everything with everybody. But I basically made a comment and thing about the locker room. James Cook is my opinion on that whole situation.
Yeah.
Is I'm over it, and I know Brandon Bean and the upper management are going to do what they have to do, and when the draft hits, they're gonna draft who they feel they need to draft.
Who do you think they're drafting first round?
Defense. It's got to be defensive.
But who? Have you even looked at it?
You know, I honestly have not, but I believe in Bean. I know it's a hit and miss with him at times. You know, I know when we traded with Kansas City, so you guys can get Pat Mahomes and then Xavier Worthy last year as well. I really, you know, in my opinion, as long as they get a stud, I don't care. So as long as it's defense, the first few picks, at least the first two picks, let it be defense. That's all I give a damn about. Let's get some guys in there, and then you know I believe this is the year for Bobby Babbage to show what he's capable of doing on that defense.
He needs to, bro. He really needs to. Huh?
I would like to see the Buffalo Bills be at least a top 10 defense this year, please.
Dude, that's what they always used to was. They were just like every goddamn year, you just knew the Bills were going to have a good defense. I mean, and you were our bane for a lot of the years as a Chiefs fan, you know, for real. I never ever hated you guys for it. It's weird because I get a lot of hate. I get a lot of hate, you know, but like all I've ever really done is talk pretty good about the Bills. And then, you know, I give you a little bit of shit sometimes when other Bills fans get at me. I look at you and I go, are you, is this the way you feel? And you're like,
well, you know, you just give me all that crap. You unload on me because of idiot Bills fans out there that
well, but then at the same time, you're just like, you know, I don't feel like that. And I go, I love you, bro. Thank you for listening for a minute. And then you unload on me too. That's what we're supposed to do to each other, brother. We have a pretty good friendship, my friend. For real. Because when you call and if I'm doing something real busy, like, dude, I'll be like, let me call you back, you know, and stuff. And then we just, you know, we loved hanging out together all the time. Every time we've ever hung out together, awesomeness. You're a great dude, Anthony. I wish more people here would be able to know you as a person, bro. You're a good one. You know, you really are. And we have a lot of fun together. And we always have, man.
Yeah.
I guess I was always kind of like decade? I guess I'm a decade older than you, 2 decades.
2009 when I came back to Utah.
Yeah.
After I left being in Florida.
Yeah, yeah. You got back to the Marines. You hit Florida for a while. That's got to be rough, dude. Getting straight back from the Marines, getting thrown into fucking Florida. Jesus, that's got to be rough on a young guy.
Yes.
Just, yeah.
Always fun listening to the evil side. DF.
Yeah.
He's saying that Buffalo needs to pick up Mason Graham.
Okay,
Big
that
one.
kid has got some. He's got some juice for sure. I was looking at him actually I was trying to look at all these guys' low light videos, like the top 50 that are like proposed to be picked top 50. I've been looking at their low lights.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Chiefs wait a minute to start picking up tackles. Everybody's like, oh, the Chiefs are going to start taking tackles. And I'm like, we got some guys. And they're getting bigger and stronger right now. And they're learning the system better right now. And they've had to do it the hard way because they were rookies. And that's why we had, quote, holes in the line. We filled said holes with free agency. And my guys are getting bigger, faster, and stronger now.
I'll say this: every year is always a different when it comes to certain things. Like, there's always a team that's surprising. Not necessarily. I'm not. Like Kansas City is consistent because of Andy Reid and Spagnuolo. I'm talking about not Kansas City and Buffalo. I'm talking about like in general. Like,
every team.
There's always somebody different. Like Minnesota, I think like 2-3 years ago they went like 15-2, and then the year after that. They went 7-10. You know what I mean? And then
isn't it funny? Isn't that funny how that works? And honestly, these position battles where you're like, oh look, this team has no safeties.
Yeah.
Well, next year now they've got 2 badass safeties. You can't throw on them. And it's weird, but free agency fixes it. Sometimes you hit in the draft, but the draft is a gamble. Especially the top 50 guys. They're pumped up and they are worshipped.
What's crazy is most of your best players, I know there's a lot of good players in the first and second round.
I know where you're going.
Most of your best players are in the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th round, man. Seriously.
It's those hidden gems, bro. It's those hidden gems. Yeah. We've been lucky to find hidden gems. The problem is my hidden gems don't be able to stay out of goddamn jail after their rookie year. Fuck. I love my guys, bro. And I know some of them have messed up, but I still love them all. And if you don't, then you're not a fan of your team. All of them. Got to love them all. Yeah. Even the ones that aren't producing like you were expecting them to produce, fucking support them. Because like everybody wants to bash on this guy on the Chiefs or that guy on the Chiefs. And I'm like, I love that kid. I don't care what you say. Like they're just puppies to me. Guys like me and DF, we're older than them, bro. Like you are too, for gosh sakes, I mean, these are children to us.
To be honest with you, I could be someone's father going into the draft.
Yes. Dude, these guys they're the same age as my oldest son, and I didn't even have kids till I was 30, right? Mm-hmm. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
I'm right there in that boat with you, brother.
Yeah, dude. They're going into the draft. They're the same age as my son, and I didn't even have a child till I was in my 30s, right? So, I mean, late bloomer or just too busy pissing my life away trying to have fun, right?
I was in the Marine Corps, so
I love my kids though. I got great kids, man. Everybody,
21, 24-year-old rookies. Seriously, I'm 42. He's 50. How old are you?
27.
27. Yeah, I'm
in my 50s somewheres. I should be having a midlife crisis, but I don't. That shit doesn't affect me. If I have done all my thinking in my life, and so what I do now is try to be as safe as possible, because I can do all the math, so I just try to be as safe as possible, and then I only do my vices after work and on weekends. Cigarettes, beer.
Yeah.
right?
Exactly.
And then so if you can find a happy medium, so at night I can't drink more than like a 6-pack or 8 beers
Or you're
because
like,
then I'll
oh, you're
just
gonna
be like
fall.
slow tomorrow. And no, I don't want to be slow tomorrow. I want to go to work again,
Right?
you know. But Sunday, I wake up pretty slow, baby. I might have 20 beers on a Saturday night if we're doing cards and playing pool and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. But a man's got to know his limitations. I know my limitations like this. I try to stay away from the bourbons. Those are not good for me at all.
I love whiskey. Beer, for some reason, messes
You can get away with it, bro. You just get all happy and then go home with 2 chicks, for fuck's sake.
I have more, but
I'm exaggerating. Not. You're an animal. Oh yeah, and you're cute too. That's what pisses me off. You're better looking than me. Clint Eastwood said that.
man's got to know
Wait,
his
wait.
limitations.
There we go. hmm I like that. Did
Yeah.
Clint say that shit? Really? Because if Clint Eastwood really said that, that's boss. Because it just like popped.
I mean, Clint
there.
Eastwood's been around, what, since the 30s,
I
40s?
guarantee I've seen him say it too. That's probably where it comes from.
He's an
And
old man.
literally, because I guarantee. So here's one for you, Anthony. One time, my oldest boy come up to me, and he says, "I want to go see that Clint Eastwood movie that was with the cool old car, and he had the cool old pickup, and he was just a mean old bastard and racist and everything, but then he fell in love with this these kids from next door, and just was like, I like these kids. I hope that they're okay." What was that called?
My lawn.
Grand Fury. Wait, no, Gran Torino.
Gran Torino, that's what I was trying to think of.
Torino. And so I go, why do you want to see that? He said, Clint Eastwood's my favorite actor. And I'm like,
I watched him in that.
I'm so happy right now,
I watched him in that Mule movie, and that was a pretty good movie.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Gosh, he was like 145 years old right then, huh?
He still is, so
So yeah, he's passed away, isn't he?
No, I think
But
he's
what
alive.
a great time it was in my life, knowing that there was cool actors that made cool movies like Clint Eastwood.
No, dude, that brother is still alive. He is now years of age.
Wait a minute. Here's one for you. Same kid said to me, like after the movie, so it was just me and like a 12-year-old kid, and then I don't remember, he was 12 or 13, something like that. And then all these old vets with their wives, right? Because that's a Clint Eastwood movie. And so after the show, everybody was coming out there. We were all pretty happy. It was a great show, And Danny says, "Oh, who's faster on the draw?" Because he knows I'm a big John Wayne fan.
Mhm.
Okay. He says, "Who's faster on the draw? John Wayne or Clint Eastwood?" And I said, "Whoa, shh. Don't say that too loud. That causes bar fights, And these old guys are going to kick our butts, right?" And I said, the funny thing is, John Wayne is so big, you got to shoot him 5 or 6 times to kill him, and he's going to get you. So you better be super fast like me and Clint Eastwood. And John Wayne's my favorite, but Clint Eastwood, yeah, he was fast. If you hit him once, it's gonna tear his freaking skinny arm off, right? So of course he was twice as fast as everybody out there, right? The thing was, John Wayne though, and it was in the movies, boy, he had to take, god dang, 7, 6, 5 bullets before he even went down. Fun stuff. So anyway, I put the kid straight on that. I was like, look, John Wayne is maybe half as fast as Clint Eastwood, because Clint Eastwood was a rattlesnake, right?
Mm-hmm.
And but Clint knows he has to be fast, because he'll just get cut in half by one bullet, right? Too skinny, like me. Too skinny. We gotta start eating better.
Eastwood is 94 years of age, and
Is he still kicking it?
Yep.
Still kicking ass?
He'll be
He's still
95.
kicking names and taking ass.
Yeah. He's got like 8 kids too.
Salute, Clint Eastwood.
Yeah.
And your son too. That was he's done some fun shows for me. And gotta say, it's been a treasure for me in my life to have watched every single one of your movies, Mr. Clint Eastwood. Like I said, John Wayne was my favorite. But here we go. My oldest son thinks you are just the greatest ever. And I mean, I got big names in my faves. There's a Marlon Brando in there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Charlie Chaplin, John Wayne,
favorite movie.
Eastwood. You know, who's your faves, right?
John Wayne. My favorite John Wayne movie is Rio Bravo.
Yeah. Okay. Put in the chat, what's your favorite John Wayne? That is his favorite. What's yours, Anthony? What's your favorite?
I don't know.
What the fuck?
I haven't really watched much of John Wayne.
Yeah.
I grew up watching.
All right, Anthony, I'm gonna cut you off here.
Okay.
Because I know all of John Wayne's stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And my favorite, honestly, very favorite movie ever. I was a land surveyor for 22 years in my life, and I traveled all of the West. I've seen every square foot of land west of the Missouri River.
Mm-hmm.
And I got paid to do it. Anthony knows. I got paid to do it. And I love exploring, and that's what I wanted to do. And I watched a movie when I was a kid, and it was called Angel and the Bad Man. And it was John Wayne when he was about 23 years old, just a pup. It was it was way after like the Man from Utah. No, wait, it was probably about this few years after the Man from Utah when Glenn Ford started doing the movies, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was I think it was a Glenn Ford Western. And John Wayne played a cat named Court Evans, who come flying into town after being shot and registered a land survey. And I went, ooh, cool. You know, and I mean, you got to remember, I was about 24 years old when I seen this. And I had been a surveyor for a bit. And then, gosh, everything about that show just kind of went right. The shape of the girl's eyes. My wife has eyes like that, right? I mean, yeah, I guess you know what you really like, right? But they were like Amish people, and his horse come walking by, and he was falling off his horse, and they took him in cleaned him up, and he was fevered, had the bullet wound. They cleaned him all up and healed him. And it was kind of one of those Stockholm syndrome, like he falls in love with the little girl that took care of him, and she followed in love with him, right?
Yeah.
Pretty cute, man. It was a great show. So there's Chris. Hey, Chris, that picture of me and Richie was when Anthony and I went to Jets Media Day, not last season, but the season before. And we went and hung out with all the guys. We went on the field and everything. So if you look at the, 22? Anthony? Was that early 2022? No, wait, that'd be fall 2022.
Well, that was September 22.
September 22. So if Richie shows that, you'll see a red jersey up in front. That's me. That's me on the field taking a picture with like 80 Jets fans that wanted to.
Yeah, someone said, "Who's that Chiefs and Giants fan?"
Oh yeah, you were wearing Bills stuff, and they kept saying you were a Giants fan, huh? Yeah. Pardon me. Okay, so boys in the chat, what's your favorite John Wayne show? Look, we're doing this. We're gonna have to go Clint Eastwood after this, and then we'll talk some football.
Nice. He was there. He was last year, week 6.
Oh,
he was able to get on the field. Was hammered to hell.
I wish we would have gone, Anthony, because I would love to have met Chris. Chris he's a cool one, bro. We had a good chat one
Well,
time.
maybe we'll get to go to Buffalo this year.
Yeah. All right, let's do it, bro.
That's
Man,
my goal.
maybe we can get some more hours watched and maybe get a few more subs. I think we need a few more subs and some more hours watched. We can get monetized or something.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we could have Richie come on here and be a guest. I think he's gonna want money though, so we're gonna need monetized. Like, I don't care about that shit, but it sure would help taking care of the football tickets.
Yeah. Oh, DF's got a movie for you. What is it?
Oh,
yeah.
Fort Apache was a great flick. Actually, I really liked that flick, man. You know what? That was a really good one. The Searchers and like there's oh god, you can go through that era that's a Glenn Ford movie too. That's before he switched it to all of the military shows. Gosh, you're right, DF. I have every single John Wayne ever on CD in my basement, Anthony. So if you want to go through some John Wayne movies, I got all the old ones too, like The Man from Utah. Like when he was the big white hat and he's just singing and playing a guitar on the back of his horse, and he's like guitar playing cowboy. Goes and joins in the rodeo, but there's some cheaters in the rodeo. It was great, dude. Good movies. Red River. DF says Black River, or was it Red River? It was the Red River, and that was when he had the cattle herd, and he was a mean old bastard, but he had that young kid with him who was like, nah, we're going to get this goddamn herd through. We're going to do what we did. But even though the whole guy went crazy, and John Wayne played a great mean old bastard going crazy, but he was only like in his late 30s, I think, for that movie. And gosh, he played a really good bad guy. So he was the rich landowner that was forcing these guys to do this drive, and I mean pushing them beyond pushing. You know,
Hello, Jordan Francis, how you doing?
Jordan, I love Jordan Francis. You guys, he's got a channel, and I always like to jump on his channel and say hi. Jordan is awesome. He's a good kid, man. He's super happy, and he's a great Chiefs fan.
Nice.
So if you guys ever want just to smile, check out any of his videos, dude. I like them, and I try to jump on all the time. But yeah, Jordan's cool. Hi, Jordan. I'm glad to see you, bro. Yes, that's my friend right there. That's my friend from a long time ago, guys. Jordan, how many years? Oh, look at DF put him up.
Nice.
So, I think I've known Jordan for, gosh, I bet 4 or 5 years on these things. Just a good kid, boys. Just a good kid.
Hey, I think we should get an email address for our show, and
Okay.
I would like to try to get a hold of DF. I think what I'm gonna do is this, because I know we talked, not DF.
I can add an email on this thing, bro.
Yeah, King Lawski. Excuse me, King Lawski. I think I'm just gonna donate the $50 to get him on that tier. The AFC Roundtable.
Anthony,
I'm just gonna
that's
do it.
$50 you're gonna owe me next year when the Bills lose to the Chiefs.
No,
You're gonna have to buy lots of beer.
okay. Let's
No, that's pretty funny, dude. That's a good idea, and I'll kick in a 10.
I just really think
I'll totally slide you a 10, bro.
I think that should just happen. We need to find King Lawski's contact information.
I'm gonna get him over here. I mean,
yeah,
I bet you over here he could be himself and relax. Yeah. You know, and relax. He'll see our way. I mean, he can have some fun. He can even get all saucy with us because we here just have fun.
Yes,
we just have fun. It's pretty awesome. We should get him over here. Let's do it, Anthony. Let's talk to him.
I'm serious, for real.
Next time we hit the round table up, let's talk to Losky and say, hey,
Yes.
man, come and have some fun with us.
Yes.
Yeah, you're a great personality.
Danger Robinson, dangers.
I know. He's so funny, though. He played a good character when it was needed. And now I just really think if he had a place where he could just be himself and just like chill with us, I bet you that he is awesome over here. You know? I mean, it's going to be hard for him to allow Bills fans to ever say that you guys are going to win anything. He's going to go take shit every time.
I'm hoping that Justin Fields proves all these Jet fans wrong, that he does really, really well this year. I really do.
I hope so too, bro. Because I think the Jets are going to do what I thought they were going to do in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And I already said this to a few Jets people. I was on Connor's channel, I don't know, months ago, like after college was over. And I said, I think the Jets should probably get Milroe. And he goes, look at his lowlights. I understand that. But you guys have some coaches now that can actually develop guys. I saw what Glenn did. You got some good like position coaches. And then I see them take Justin Fields, who, in my opinion, has a lot of the same strengths and weaknesses as Milroe. Okay? This is what I'm seeing. And so I think Milroe actually plays like week 10 for New York and kicks some ass for the rest of the season.
I would like to see Justin Fields prove everybody wrong, and
he's gonna
himself as a good.
He's gonna do great, but they've already got a guy that's gonna do greater. And I don't blame Justin Fields. I blame the way he was brought into the NFL and where he was brought in. Okay.
Well, you just Aaron Glenn's offensive coordinator just needs to play the strengths of Justin Fields, and
which is, if you look at how their free agency went and the changes they made, it's pretty set up to be a Justin Fields style team because they're going to have good running, they're going to have a good line, and there's also going to be some of those darts that run down there and get the ball. I think the Jets are actually going to do better than a lot of people think. I don't believe personally that this is the year that they make a run or any goddamn shit like that. But I do believe this is the year they realize they have a franchise quarterback.
And they can surprise everybody.
Huh?
They could surprise people.
Well, sure. Anybody could surprise anybody. But what I'm saying is I think that this year they get Milroe and they go, oh, damn, we just might have one of those franchise guys like that kid down in Texas, right? Or that Jaden Daniels or something. Or even Drake May. Because Milroe's got that potential. But I think it's going to take him 10 freaking weeks minimum to be able to be developed into what the Jets are looking for. But he has all the talent, dude. That kid's got wheels. He's got a really good arm. He just needs to be taught the NFL way.
I think the AFC East is going to be a lot more competitive than a lot of people think. The Jets,
I think so too. I think that actually the AFC West is as well, dude. We're fucked, Anthony. They're all going to kick our asses, bro. We're fucked.
They're coming. They're headhunting.
Well, my whole point with the Justin Fields thing is he's really good.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the reason that they wanted him was because he was the closest to what they're spotting in the strengths and weaknesses of Milroe.
You seen what the Steelers did when Justin Fields was as the starting quarterback.
Steelers still haven't taken Rodgers, huh?
And then when they put in Russell Wilson, and then they just screwed that whole second half of the season up when they should have just kept Justin Fields as the starting quarterback. It just blows my mind. But yeah, Aaron Rodgers, he ain't gonna have a home. I don't think he's gonna be a starting quarterback in the NFL. and I don't see it happening.
When the Steelers sat him, you're right though. I'm gonna go back and touch back on that because I was listening, bro. I'm sorry, I just had to go.
You're good.
I had to spit, and that's gross to see on camera. Right? Gross. and then describing it's probably not much better, I guess.
Exactly.
But yeah, we even talked about that during the year when they sat Justin Fields and he was kicking butt, dude.
I think that was the biggest mistake the Steelers made last year.
They could have made playoffs if they'd have let him kept going.
They did make the playoffs. They just lost the first
round. No, they could have made playoffs.
Oh yeah.
There,
they could have.
They could have got to another round.
Yes,
they could have made it in playoffs. I guess. I guess that's the way I should put it. Because I think
they could have been. They could have been more competitive in the playoffs.
I really believe so, bro. Yeah, I really believe so. I mean,
I believe so too.
Russell Wilson's a fucking icon, bro.
Yeah,
the guy's an animal. We all loved him. You know, like we were all jealous that the Seahawks had him and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But God, you could really see the drop off, bro.
When he went to Denver, I think that's where it all. It's where it.
So I'm gonna go.
Or maybe
a few years before that, he was
the
still
last 2 years in Seattle.
Yeah, he was still in Seattle,
and
you could literally see the drop off from one year to the next. I don't remember which year it was, but then when his contract came up again, they were just like, "Shit, dude, good luck, bro. You know, thank you for all the years." You know, Seattle fans love the guy.
Denver spent
great. You know, it was fun to watch. Just boy, when he got away, it's like watching a Michael Vick kind of a quarterback go, right? By the time he went to Denver, we all kind of knew, shit, them Denver fans are gonna eat his ass, right? They just do. They always blame quarterbacks. That's kind of what I'm wondering about Bo Nix. Is he gonna hit a sophomore slump and then you're gonna hear all that bitching in Denver again? It's just nonstop bitching about quarterbacks.
Sean Payton's a good coach. He coached great in New Orleans.
Yeah.
You know, I think he's going to have that Denver team, you know, be as competitive as they can. Or sometimes maybe they'll start slow and then they'll question Bo Nix and the Broncos at the beginning. And then
did you hear that beeping?
They'll do a Cincinnati Bengals. What Cincinnati Bengals did last year. Start off.
No, God no. Nobody should do that.
No.
Pick up. What's his name? Watson. Was that last year when they got Watson, or was it the year before? I don't remember. But that was like the worst idea ever.
No, you know, like the Bengals, they started out slow. They lost to the Patriots.
Oh, you mean
I was
that?
thinking,
okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I'm thinking about the Cincinnati Bengals. What I'm getting at is how Cincinnati started out slow, and then they finished the season strong by 5 or 6 game winning streak, and then they were hoping that Denver would have lost, so that they could have been in the playoffs. I think that's what's going to happen. I think
the best thing they could have done, bro, was kept Baker Mayfield because he's really good. I think they could have kept Baker and then built a team for Baker. And then the Bengals, then the Browns would have already had a playoff.
I'm talking about the Bengals, not the Browns.
I know. Oh shit! I even said Bengals, but I was thinking Browns the whole time.
No,
with Joe Burrow and the Bengals probably this year push. They make a good push, bro. I think I said I see them making playoffs. I have my paper over here.
Barely. I think you said that they were going to make it in the
Yep, they were going to be number 5.
On number 5.
Yeah, and they were going to win.
DF said they're probably not going to make it.
They were going to win and have to play They were going to win against the Texans.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's what I thought was they were going to be number 5 and have to play the Texans because who else is taking the South? You know, prove it. Prove it.
I would like to see the Colts. That'd be great.
Prove it.
Right.
Well, they've got a great line. They've got a great defensive line. I don't know I don't know if they've got the mustard as far as the whole team and all of the position coaching. They've got good guys, though. Actually, some of their position coaches are top of the fucking line, bro. Could probably move
the
up.
Texans did lose a few of their key players this offseason. To Washington and to other teams.
Everybody lost their good guys to Washington. I don't know how the fuck they did it, bro. They're going to the Super Bowl this coming season. I really believe the Commanders have the juice to take the NFC completely this season. And that's going to suck if you're a Lions fan to hear something like that out of me, because I was rooting for you guys, man, and the Vikings fan, I love you guys, and it's just,
I was rooting for Minnesota, to be honest. I was hoping Minnesota would have went to the Super Bowl.
Gosh, why wouldn't you root for them? That underdog feel with the Sammy Darnold over there. Like, look, our quarterback got hurt, but our guys deserve this, right? And Sammy stepped in and just did a boss job until he got nervous in a playoff. I think you could see it in him. It was like, honestly, it was like looking at Patrick Mahomes when he was in the Super Bowl. For some reason, he was just like, fuck, I just don't got it, for real. And I don't know why, because that's never happened to Mahomes in any playoff game.
Mm-hmm.
Even in a losing game, he's just like, no, we're going to go do this. That one was different, and I don't know why. Well, I think the NFL got pissed off because everybody kept calling the Chiefs cheaters, and then they told Patrick, you don't get this one. Which means we'll be back this coming season, so see you there, buddy. Should we let some callers come in?
Let's do that.
All right. I think we might have DF just getting a little saucy, wondering why he ain't being able to tell me what for yet. I think that's it. Did I do it?
Yes, you did.
Oh, shit. I'm trying to read what this says. Oh, hey, there it is. Boom.
Bada bing, bada boom.
I can't say the word that it says there. Zuda Fuma Prua.
Right? Zuda.
All right, we're gonna drop in DF first because I'm gonna take my lickings. I ain't scared. I'll take this ass whipping, but he's coming at me with a big red bat, apparently. He's even got the Buffalo shirt. Kick ass, bro. Support that team, my friend.
I'm going a different direction today.
Are you gonna be nice to me?
Yeah, I feel like being nice today.
Good, because I've always liked your team too. I kept telling Anthony, like, when we're not on this, I'm like, I don't understand why he's so mean to me. I thought we were gonna be friends. I've never said that about anybody, by the way.
All know the top 5 or 6 teams that in each conference that are gonna do good.
Oh, give them to me.
Name me a team that's gonna surprise us this year.
Yeah, that was gonna be my Cardinals pick. I really thought. Other than that, everybody's still just as goddamn tough as they were last year. They just traded a couple guys out. Patriots were 7. Like maybe they can sneak a wild card because of Vrabel. But everybody kind of expects that anyway. So, an unexpected. God dang, dude. Since the Steelers did not take Rodgers, I'm saying the Steelers draft a guy.
They're gonna grab a quarterback.
Yeah, I think they grab a quarterback, and he turns out to be an amazing franchise quarterback just because he's stuck with a perennial over 500 team. The Steelers are amazing. If I was going to be drafted as a quarterback, I would just really love to go to the Steelers. They're built to already go there even without a quarterback. They always have been, and now you give them a good quarterback. Holy shit, dude. That team just elevates. So
I have
respect,
a team
respect
for
to the
you that I
Steelers.
think is going to do better this year.
Who?
The Atlanta Falcons.
Mm. Oh, okay.
I picked them to win.
We already picked them. I picked the Falcons to be number 3.
I picked them to win the division.
Yeah, me too. And be number 3 in the rankings for playoffs.
Yeah.
That's what I did too. Yeah, we agree, DF, 100%. The Falcons with that Penix Jr. That kid's got some juice, baby.
That
He
team.
could turn him. He could turn him right there. You know, he could turn that steed and ride it right to the stinking
So
playoffs.
they were 8-9 last year, right? Or was it? Yeah.
Well, they had some stumbles because of a couple of different reasons. A lot of people want to try to blame Kirk Cousins, but to me, so I've always kind of liked Kirk Cousins. I look at him like a younger Alex Smith, which is what was the craziest thing for me was when Washington traded Kirk Cousins and took Alex Smith, and I was like, well, you're trading in 1985 for 1976, you know. Like, what? You're getting the same car, same exact car, but now you've got the older one, you know. And
the Falcons released Grady Jarrett and saved themselves a boatload of cash, right?
Yeah.
And then they signed Ford, cornerback. But what they did really well was a couple of their re-signings, like their linebacker core is still in place with Josh Woods.
That's a good.
They did a really good job of offensive line. They're re-signing Hilton. Re-signing Mike Hughes, re-signing Storm Norton. They just did really
what a
good.
Cool name, by the way.
Signing I really like.
Bro, Storm Norton. I wish that was my name. That's the coolest name. That's like being called a Wolf Blitzer. I mean, that's a really cool name, Storm Norton. That's my favorite name, Anthony. Favorite name so far. Give me a better one. That's Storm Norton.
I really like the Falcons signing.
What a great name, dude.
Jamal Agnew.
Mm-hmm.
That's a cool name.
So
that's a strong sounding name.
I say the Falcons are going to be the surprise of the year by far.
Storm Norton makes me happy. It's like Nick Chubb. For some reason, I giggle every time I hear that, but it just makes me happy. I love that name.
So, King, what defensive lineman do you want for your team this year?
In the draft?
Yeah.
Because, honestly,
were you thinking edge or defensive tackle?
So, I don't know about edge. I think we got some good guys. I wouldn't mind grabbing another edge, but I think we need interior defensive line guys that can bust through.
Big fat guy or fast guy?
So I wouldn't mind having Chris Jones back out on the end where he always began anyway. But we just move him around wherever. Literally, Chris gets to pick the hole he wants to go through, you know. And when he does that, everybody shits their pants and goes the other way, and all my other guys get sacks. So I wouldn't mind having somebody that would take the pressure off Chris. And there's goddamn every one of them that are coming out of this in this draft.
I have one for you. I think Kansas City's going to trade back this year.
Mm-mm.
I think they're going to go backwards, maybe.
We can do whatever we want.
2 or 3 back just to pick up that extra fourth rounder I think you guys could use. And I think you guys are going to get Kenneth Grant.
Oh, I was actually looking at his stuff, dude. he looks pretty scary. He looks pretty scary. He looks like he just monster your butt. Ooh.
If you look at Kenneth Grant, he's got that perfect atypical weight, 331 pounds, defensive tackle.
Yeah.
The only thing that bothers me about Kenneth Grant is his bench, what he did with his bench.
So that makes a lot of sense because if you're pushing nonstop, that's going to be a big part.
But a big boy should be able to bench press better than what he did.
Okay.
That's my only scare point with him.
You say that, but I'm literally the exact same size I was when I was in high school, and I could bench 285 pounds.
But I think that would be a great pickup for you guys, only because you can get a guy. Hold on 1 second. I gotta.
You're good, bro. Do what you gotta do. Love you, man. Hope you're okay there, bud. Because I get the hacks myself.
This stupid cough that don't want to go away. Screw me, man. And
neither does mine.
Hey, you earned them there, didn't you?
I've been earning everyone. I like it, dude. I do stuff for the effect, not the flavor. I mean, cigarettes are gross. I try to be a clean cigarette smoker, so I don't chuck butts on the ground. I will clean up after myself. Yeah. I won't blow it in your face. If you're coming walking towards me, I'll go downwind of you. You know what I'm saying? There's people that do stuff like this for the effect, man. Like, this makes me a jolly good fellow. And this, I guess I didn't like chewing.
Makes you an evil jolly good fella.
Oh, I didn't like chewing, bro, because I was like spitting.
That didn't
you know, I mean, you want to talk gross habits, like, and I chewed Copenhagen for years, you know.
Yeah.
Gross habit. It ruined your teeth.
Well, anyhow, that's my
not on my teeth, and I got lucky, so I got out of that. Now I'm just fucking my lungs.
I spent a lot of time with Max this week, and a lot of time looking at the defensive line and edge. I think by the time we pick, I think picking an edge guy / defensive end is a horrible idea because they're horribly undersized by the time they get to us. Horribly.
Oh, gosh,
so
really?
I think if Kansas City goes defensive line, because here's your problem with defensive line. Buffalo absolutely is looking to get by Daquan Jones after this year. And I think this would be the perfect time just to get that big one-tech defensive tackle who's got a lot more speed than Daquan. It's
you realize I've got literally one of the best linebacker cores.
Defensive tackle. So your problem is you're either going to have to trade up and get ahead of Buffalo to get that number one tech defensive tackle.
We fixed all the holes in free agency, bro. We could do whatever we want. We could trade back. Yeah, we could get some picks for next year. We'll trade back a couple of like, we can do whatever we want. What literally Kansas City is going to do, and this is going to be crazy, they're going to take some picks that are just off the fucking wall. People are going to go, what the hell? Because it's the literal best player available. It doesn't matter what position. Everybody has to fill all their positions every so many years, right? And if you do it the same every year, now you're stumped and you're wondering why all of the coaches that are over at that one red team that know how to take anybody and make them great are kicking your ass. You're wondering why? We can do whatever we want to, man. It's going to be Brett Veach's plan, and I've trusted this
can be for anything.
The last 12 years, I think. What's that, brother?
I know, Anthony. I'm feeling you right now.
Chris 716 come in saying, bet we make a deal again. No.
That's so silly. That's a Bills fan, bro.
God. If we trade with them again, I'm just going to find the freaking closest little freaking little magnum and get it over with.
You guys, I love Chris.
So one last question for you guys before I'm going to go.
Okay, brother.
AFC East. Who's going to be the? And this one, I guess, is more geared towards Anthony because he knows what's going on in the East. Who's going to be the second best team this year?
Oh,
second best team in the AFC East. I'll listen to both of you on this one. I'm going to put myself on mute for a minute.
Anthony.
Oh, the toss up between Miami and New England.
Toss up.
I would have to say, go with Miami. I'm just gonna go Miami because Miami's always been there the last 3 years.
They have proven it. They've been the contender for the last. They've got it proven, and it is up in the air, brother.
Miami is in huge trouble this year.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
They're just
Huge.
folding. They're
That's,
crumbling.
that's what makes me
Significant
weary
holes.
on saying Miami, but
They don't. Miami's got
Anthony's,
three significant
Anthony won't
holes,
make
and
his
they
stand.
created
He'll say
another
this
one
team or
when
that.
Armstead retired.
Make a
Guess
stand,
what?
Anthony. Which team?
I would like to say the Patriots if it's
Boom. Is that your stand?
I would no. I'm still picking Miami
Okay.
for
Okay.
some reason. I
New
just
York Jets.
And I 100% believe you, bro. The Jets are the sneaky one. So, like what Anthony did when
they're
he
the dark horse in
picked
that division.
when he picked two of them, he said either the Dolphins or the Patriots, right?
Mhm.
So, what I'm going to do is this. I see this going on in Miami, and it has gone out of control. I think it's imploding upon them, and they're going to struggle this year, Tua or not. They're going to struggle. They've had a consistent coaching problem, and the Patriots have a Mike Vrabel, who is just gonna make playoffs probably, or give it hell. You know, at least take a team from worst to goddamn really close, right? Over 500, and I'm watching the Jets mix this shit up, and I really think the Jets got a good possibility. But if I got a really with logical say who I think is going to be second, I'll give you the entire AFC East if you guys are okay with that. Bills number one. You guys are going to be in the fucking championship with my Chiefs again. We all know it. I know it sucks to have to wrap your mind around this shit again, but that's the greatest games ever. 2, Patriots. Vrabel has proven to me already
It's fair.
he's a coach that can make it. 3 Jets, 4 Miami. And then next year the Jets have Milroe going and they take second.
There's only one reason why I don't pick the Patriots number 2.
Okay.
We don't know. We know what Justin Fields' ceiling is.
Okay.
And with
Yeah.
that Jets defense and how the Jets have really put a team together this year.
And coaches.
For me, Drake May, we don't know his ceiling yet. Now Diggs is gonna help him with that a little bit. But I think New England has the possibility of being number 2. But that's going to be based on their quarterback, where I can already see where the New York Jets stand right now. So that's why I chose the Jets.
Wow. So we're basically on the same page because I'm torn.
Basically.
I'm torn. I'm torn between the Pats and the Jets. Pardon me. I believe that the only reason I'm doing that Patriots thing is because I've seen how much money they've been spending in the offseason. And they are building towards something pretty fat. and they can afford it for probably a good 4-year run.
This breaks my heart because I don't think the Bills sweep the division this year.
No.
I think it's going to be really
the
hard,
Jets
bro.
get us one this year. I really do. I really feel it right here that the Jets get us one this year.
I see the Chiefs sweeping the division again. We're going to take the AFC West
You guys are
4
going to
times in a row.
the Raiders.
Nah, well, okay. Maybe once. We usually do. We won't sweep the division, but we'll take the division. How's that?
King, I was just about ready to tell you to get off your Charlie horse there.
I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to go there. Anthony, put me right because,
your team might have gotten
usually take one
better this year, but that division, his teams in that division, has also filled their holes this year.
Okay.
Don't count out the Chargers this year. And you guys, I don't care how good or how bad the Raiders are every year. You guys struggle against that team.
Geno Smith, Pete Carroll as a Raider.
I mean, that's the scary part is the Raiders because those guys they're putting some shit together over there. They've got the guy I love to hate, but I hate to hate because I love him.
Max Crosby.
Max fucking Crosby, dude. I love that dude. He should be a Chief. Like, in my heart of hearts, he should have always been a Chief.
That's like Kincaid.
A real dude. That's the best player the Raiders have ever had since, like, old school shit. Like, since Oakland. Like, Howie Long. Okay? The last of the original Oakland Raiders. In my opinion, Max Crosby is the best they've had since Howie was there, bro. And Howie was a rookie with all those animals back in the day. The original, before they moved to LA the first time, and then nobody even noticed. And then they went back to Oakland. Before they even moved the first time, dude, when it was still real original Oakland Raiders, I was at those games. And Howie Long was a badass. And, you know, it's like, yes, there's a rivalry, but god damn, dude, they've had some guys, bro. And Max is one of those. In my opinion, Crosby should be a Hall of Famer. That guy's a fucking animal, and he will ruin your day.
Now I'm gonna twist these both up. You guys ready for me to twist these both up?
Do it.
Then I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna let you guys talk.
Okay, buddy.
The Bills or Kansas City? Which team starts off slow? If you had to pick one, and I'm gonna say peace at that point, and thank you for letting me be on here. But really munch over this one between you two. If the Bills or the Chiefs have a slow start,
who's gonna have said slow start?
Hey,
by the way, DF, before you leave,
damn straight, and I'm having fun doing it.
We're gonna chew on it, bro. I gotta tell you before you leave, man. Good looking haircut, DF. Good looking haircut, man. Like that was high and tight right there, baby. Anthony, what do you think? That's a heavy one. I think the Bills had a slow start last year. They're gonna have a hot start this year. Wait, you guys had a hot start last year. Then you had a slow middle. Chiefs had a hot start and just like kept it going.
You guys had a slow start a couple years ago and then finished out strong.
I mean, and then went right to the Super Bowl, right? Shit, at one point we were 4-5, and then we still made.
I don't think both teams are going to have a slow start. I don't
think so either, man. That's the crazy part. If I have to choose, though, to do DF's thing, I'll say the Chiefs have a little bit slower start this year, and we only hit 12-4, but still go to the championship.
Well, not seeing the schedule, I would probably say the Chiefs too.
Wow, thanks, Dick.
Well, because maybe Buffalo drops the first game, and everybody's like, "Whoa!" Like they did that against the Steelers, but then all of a sudden Buffalo, pulls on another, went 4-2, and then
right.
Wait, no, 2 years ago Buffalo was 6-6 or
I mean, yeah, you guys did it too, but you still made playoffs. I remember.
But we won the division. You know,
Yeah, it was
we
like
were 6
2
and 6,
years ago.
and Miami had the division already wrapped up by week 10, and they just blew
Yeah,
it.
but they lost like the last
Yeah.
5 freaking games they played
No,
before
they had it
playoffs.
locked by week 12, and they
As soon as
blew
it got like below freaking 75 degrees, they just started dropping games like no other. It was
They
crazy.
had to play. I don't know. I mean,
I don't
it
understand.
would depend. It would depend on the schedule, and it would depend on.
No, depends is old people's underpants. It doesn't depend on anything. I don't think either one of us have a slow start. That's where I'm gonna go. I think you were right when you said I don't think either one, because I think we both just go out kicking ass to see who's gonna be the guy who gets to host it, bro.
Yeah.
I think as far as other than that, I'll say Kansas City has a slower start because it doesn't matter. We're still going to the championship. We've got 7 in a row. Nobody's ever done that before. And it's not like the team got weaker. We actually got stronger in free agency.
You know, Buffalo can go 2-0 and then lose the next 3.
We were just at 3 Super Bowls in a row. Not much changed. So all the haters can go ahead and say, "Oh, Kansas City's not making it" or whatever. But well,
I don't think.
I hope I'm not sad. I hope you guys don't make me sad. But one of these days, there's an expiration date. I just think Mahomes, since you guys didn't let him have his 3rd ring, and the refs quit calling back. Hey, DTN wants on here, bro. Let's let this kid on here.
Yeah.
There he is. God, he's been sitting here for a while, too, just chomping at the bit.
Where is he?
Hang on. We're going to make him wait a second longer just because I want to see him squirm. He's been waiting now the whole time we're on there with DF, bro. Like, look.
So real quick,
bro.
what's up, DTN?
Chomping at the bit. Just waiting to throw it on there. Let's have it, little brother.
Not much. The
Are
only
you
thing
gonna at me like DF did? Go ahead, dude. I'm ready.
I'm not gonna go after you. The only thing I go after is Jets fans, but I wouldn't go after you.
You know I'm low key a Jets supporter, right?
I only go after delusional Jets fans.
I've never been delusional about it. Usually I just giggle and go, "God damn, the Jets." Again.
No, I only go after Jets fans who think they can win a Super Bowl. They just spam and create these stupid accounts to the point that it makes me want to clean them up. Even with Aaron Glenn as the new head coach, but it doesn't matter. However, it's like 2 more weeks until the draft. I'm so excited, however.
Yeah, dude, I'm pretty excited.
14 days.
Mm.
I'm ready.
Believe it.
How many of these I got? Empty.
I'm ready, DTN.
Oh, I'm ready.
Empty. Almost empty.
I'm losing my mind. I can't wait to see what the draft holds.
Yeah, and also I might host a draft party unless Colby's busy doing his whatever he does with Bleacher Report, but who knows?
So, I'll collaborate with you on that if you want. I'll jump on, say hi.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do just the Patriots draft? Because me and Anthony were talking about doing the draft thing too. And
last week. So I get home at 1:30 my time, or Mountain West time. It'll be 3:30 Eastern time.
And that's what day? Thursday?
Monday through Friday.
Monday through Friday is the draft. They're not gonna.
No. I have class that week, but the draft starts at
Thursday, right?
7:00. Yes, Thursday, 7:00 Eastern time.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I would like to watch the first hour's worth of picks. That'll be fun. It's not even going to be my team until like 6 hours in.
I know.
It's not, or yours, Anthony. Like
Yep.
you're gonna be like what, fifth to last or something like that.
Third to
Fourth
last. Third to last. Third to last.
Third to last. Whoa.
Oh,
Yeah, we
Actually,
know
it's
it.
actually at 8 p.m., not 7 p.m.
Oh, okay. My
8
bad.
p.m. Eastern.
Yes.
Oh, 6
So
p.m.
6 p.m. Mountain, your time, Anthony.
So DF comes in and said if you guys are down for a draft party, I'm down.
I'm totally down, bro. If I can, I'm gonna set up an email on my account, and so that anybody can just email me their links or whatever.
Mhm.
And then if I do that, through StreamYard, you can set it up where other people can stream from their stuff, and we could get DTN's Patriot Talk with King Jamie the Mad stuff going on at the same time. And then like our followers would be able to tell that, like, because we could post them both. And then so like on the chat thing, other way, over there, on the chat thing, wherever it's at down there, we can put each other's accounts out so that people can follow both of us. That would be cool because I like DTN. He's been my friend since I met him on the thing.
Yeah, unless Colby's live, and I might do it from there, but who knows? I think I might do it.
Oh, Colby's gonna do that. Nice.
Yeah.
So how come you're not putting a big? You need a great big flag right behind you, bro. You got to have a Steelers flag behind you. I keep telling Anthony this, but he likes Dale Jr.
Steelers flag? Did you say a Steelers flag?
That's what I said. What
You
the
mean a
fuck? He's not.
flag?
Obviously, he doesn't care about the Patriots because he doesn't even have a flag. So he needs to get a Browns flag, hang that shit up right behind him.
What the freak?
Kenny Pickett. Put a Kenny
Bunch
Pickett
of-
big
I'm
head.
telling you, dude. At least go and get like a Randy Moss jersey and hang it behind you because you know you're a giant fan and stuff.
I'm gonna remodel my office.
Oh, he's got his hat on. Anthony doesn't give a shit. He's a Marine. He's not gonna give a shit. He's gonna eat some steak, have a couple beers, and then he's just gonna not give a fuck.
I'm not drinking beer anymore. I'm gonna buy a bottle of whiskey and I'm gonna drink the whiskey.
Oh, so you're gonna come and get me, and we go over and hang out with Sean if he's around?
I'm not getting in trouble. I'm not feeding you whiskey. I
Are you
refuse.
threatening me?
I got in trouble last time I fed you whiskey.
No, I'll bring beer. Like, no, I'm not gonna drink whiskeys. I'll bring lots of beer though. We could go have some fun, bro.
Let me crack this guy.
DTN, you ever go play pool?
Yeah, I play pool.
Yeah.
8-ball corner pocket.
I mean, sometimes. I like that side pocket. It's harder.
Off the rail.
You ever play cards and stuff, DTN?
Nah.
Nah. Do you ever gamble? Oh, are you kind of young though? Are you?
Yeah, I don't gamble.
Are you 21 yet? You're not even 21 yet, are you?
No, I'm not 21, and I'm not planning to gamble anytime. It's a waste of time.
What? I seen Anthony walk into a casino. I was getting just free drinks at, right?
I was
Anthony
on my way back from a ride from
Yeah.
Oregon.
Rose Harley in. Fucking doesn't even put in money. Like, this is how much they love us because we gamble horribly bad. But Anthony goes in there and he's just like, ooh, free credit. Sweet. So he
I'm
types
gonna
in
go
his
sit at the bar.
gets his free credit. I'm over at the bar just pounding Jack Daniels. Okay. So I'm 3 sheets. And he goes, I'm going to play this game for a second. I was like, cool, come and talk to me when you're done, bro. And then, ding, 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 all this shit behind me. And I turn around. This guy wins like $2,000 first push on the button. Boink. $2,000. And I'm like, dude, what are we going to do now? And he goes, we're going to Jets Media Day. So we hit up Richie and we went there and drank beer with those guys. And I got to tell you, as much as people want to say I hate Jets fans, I fucking love them. We had a ball, bro. We had a ball. They're actually really super awesome, like in real life and stuff. They know what they've had to go with. You know, they know what they've had to deal with and shit. It's the same thing that Bills fans and Chiefs fans used to have to deal with. You, on the other hand, had your whole life just handed to you in a great big silver platter called the Tom Brady days. So you spoiled guys maybe don't know what it's like to hang out with us guys that lost a lot. But gosh, we sure have a lot of fun with the Jets fans. They're good boys and girls. And honestly, what I've enjoyed the most, DTN, about Patriots fans is the real ones, man. Watching you guys for real. That's where I met you too. Watching you guys through the sad years, still being upbeat and just talking football. Nobody disrespected anybody. It's pretty boss, dude. Colby's got a good following, man. For real. You ought to hop on there and let them know that Jamie respects the shit out of all of the Patriots fans that I know that sat through these sad days, because you guys are about to make fucking playoffs, man. Sad days are almost over, baby.
Yeah. I don't care if we make the wild cards, just as long as we make the playoffs. I'm okay with it, because we did that 3 years ago, but then again, I want to do it consistently. So
Wouldn't it be crazy if Buffalo finished second seed, the Patriots sneaked in and get a seventh seed?
That's almost what you called last year, Anthony.
Yeah, and then what would happen though? Well, I said the Patriots would spoil one of the games.
You said they were going to be your spoiler and keep you guys from being like
the playoff
seed or whatever,
or win the division, possibly. Being spoiler.
Yeah.
I thought maybe Miami would have.
You thought Miami? That's right. You thought Miami.
Miami or the Jets. Yeah. But wouldn't that be crazy if the Patriots spoiled the Bills in the wild card game?
I could see, to be honest, I could see the Jets being a dark horse. I just couldn't admit it, because I know there's some Jets fans ever since the Aaron Rodgers trade that become more delusional than ever. That's why I started to ever since the Aaron Rodgers thing, I started to hate them more. But now that Aaron Rodgers is gone, I like them. But the only team I don't think is going to make the playoffs is Miami, because I don't know, their general manager.
Jaden's here, bro.
He's lazy as F.
Jaden's here. What's up, Jaden? I like you, bro. I've been watching some of the shorts that you guys do. Good job, man. That's your bro, right, DTN? This is my Jaden, right?
Yeah, we're good friends.
That's my Jaden now. He's cool.
Look at that.
There's Buk and Bob, dude. For real. Check these guys out. You guys, these are cool Chiefs fans, man.
Nice.
These are cool Chiefs fans. Blaze and Bobby. I like Blaze and Bobby. I think Blaze and Bobby might partake in the alcoholic beverages, which I like to call mother's milk. But I think they might do it about like me, or Blaze and Bobby at least. Buck's pretty awesome. I think you, Anthony, you and Buck would probably drink a lot of booze together and have just he seems like he's one of us, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Is this Bobby?
They should call in. Get them to call in and
Bob. Oh, it's Bob. Yes, Blazing Bobby, dude. This guy is awesome. He does a Chiefs podcast, you guys. I realize that I've got a Buffalo Bills fan and a Patriots fan on here, but this is Bobby, and I'm telling you, Blazing Bobby is seriously. How can I do this here? Boom. Blazing Bobby is one of the coolest Chiefs fans I know. I've been seeing he's been lately getting really cool big name guys on his show too. And there's only a few of us that try to watch it a lot, right? Which blows my mind, because these guys are that cool, man. These guys are that cool. And so we got a college kid, and we got Anthony, a Marine, and we got the meatball that is Olive Jamie. I'm sorry I'm wearing orange, but it's after work beer Thursday night. So I'm going to drink beer till I have to go shower.
You must be a Buccaneer fan.
What?
Kidding.
Dude,
Yeah,
Buccaneers got some talent, bro. Look, Anthony, the Buccaneers got a lot of talent on that team. And I've been watching guys on the Buccaneers team take team-friendly deals because they like it there so much.
That might be a team that is probably. I mean, I didn't pick them to be in the playoffs.
Must be a really good franchise, my friend. Must be a really good franchise. If guys are willing to not go for the bag and stay home, so they can stay there and even talk about staying there until they retire a Buccaneer, that's something, bro. That's something, man.
Well, yeah.
I mean, what do you think, DTN? As a young guy, what do you think about guys leaving the team they were drafted to and going other places just to get money instead of being faithful, man?
They're dicks. That's the thing.
They're
Money.
Diggs did that this year, but he's
Once they leave the team and go for somebody just for the money, their production starts to dip.
You said it,
unless they work for it. Unless they work for it.
Right. So hey, Bob. Wait, Bobby. Guy in the middle right now is my best friend Anthony, and he's a returned Marine, and we've been friends for a long time. And he's a Buffalo Bills fan. And if you remember the 90s like I do, the Bills were pretty tough. They went to 4 Super Bowls in a row, which blows my mind. And then they maybe didn't do great in the Super Bowls themselves, but they did great every one of those years. And they were
love you, DF.
Beating our ass. They were beating our ass every time we seen them. We had a guy named Jim Kelly that I used to think was probably the toughest dude I ever seen. Because no matter how many times my Chiefs would smash him to the ground, he'd get up and just go again.
Mm-hmm.
What a boss, dude. Anyway, that's my spiel there, Bob. That's why me and Anthony get along so good. We just love football and stuff. We just do this. And I know that we don't have like the fancy cool budgets. I mean, I can't even figure out how to get that song to change on the intro. I want LaSalle music. But and then this is DTN. We met DTN in the AFC East roundtable stuff. And he's a good kid, man. And people weren't quite nice to him, but me and Anthony said, "Hey, little brother, this is how we do it. You come with us." And then, boom, he's a college kid, man. He's not even old enough to have one of these yet. But he's a great kid, and he knows a lot about his team.
DF said, by the way, Jim Kelly is a survivor of cancer twice. Me
and Anthony talked about that, too. Oh, bro. What a beast. Like, couldn't win a Super Bowl to save his ass, but he'll fuck up cancer. Pardon my language, I couldn't help it.
Screwing up cancer is better than just screwing the team, because if you don't screw cancer,
I mean, I seen that man take hits where he was literally pile drived into the goddamn dirt, bro. And then he would get up, shake his head, dust himself off, and go back out there and do it again, dude. There was nobody. Not
says he's got to go, but he says if you're down to do the draft party, he said he'll help contribute and all that.
Absolutely, man. I love Blazing Bobby. You guys, I want you guys to check out his channel, please. Please check out Blazing Bob. It's Buk and Bob. There it is, right there. The Buk and Bob Kingdom, or Chiefs Kingdom on Chiefs Kingdom. I can't even talk. You see it. Check them out. I love those guys.
DF says he's not coming on live. He's just going to leave his email address for us.
Okay.
So please don't bring him in. That's
Oh, yes. Okay. Okay, cool, man.
I'll write it down.
You got it?
Yeah, just yeah.
Okay.
Okay, maybe I can. Maybe DF, I can add your your email if I can do like pre-game, if I host like a pre-game live stream, like pre-game live stream, and you can get into deep with like what the Bills are gonna do, blah blah blah. You can do the same thing, Anthony. I can do all that.
ETN, seriously, go get yourself a Steelers flag for me.
Why the I support the
You don't have all you have is a Patriots hat. I don't even believe you're a Patriots fan. Go put a big flag. Go get a
Oh,
Browns
really? Why do I
flag.
have so many Bruins?
See, I think DF forever. His email definitely shows his age.
No, you guys leave him alone.
I never support the Steelers, and I never support the Penguins.
I didn't help it. I love you, man.
So seriously, GTN, if I don't see a 49ers flag behind you the next time you call in, I'm going to be very disappointed.
He's put a Jets flag up.
Jets flag for sure, dude. Look, DTN.
Get a picture of King
I'm
Lawson
going to
in
be
the background.
so disappointed in my little brother if he doesn't have a Jets flag behind him tomorrow. Because seeing your unmade ass fucking bed over there, Mr. College boy. At least put a flag up, dude. Seeing that unmade ass bed, college boy.
Thank you, Dwayne. Thank you, Dwayne. Thank you, Dwayne.
Kick his arse. Dwayne, look, DF. I've got to be able to at least tease the Patriots fans, man. Why you got to hold me back? I've seen you go at them. Bring it on, because he just won't cover up that messy ass bed, bro. Like, I realize he's in a dorm, and he's the good looking young guy on the stream and stuff. And then we got ugly ass me, and then like,
shake.
Oh shit, it's like that. Anthony had to do it first. We had a competition. He's not even drinking beer. I got to go way faster than him, and he's just not even. You'll understand later, DTN.
Yeah, I don't understand jokes from time to time, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, sweet. Buck's going to jump in. What? Yes, I love Buck. He's going to jump in, and I'm going to let him see if he can tease DTN about his goddamn dorm room, too.
Oh, fuck.
Don't leave. I'm playing with you, little brother.
You know, I have none of anybody from the Patriots global community criticizes on my background, so they don't give two shits. But.
Oh, I realize that, bro. I'm still just yanking your chain. I just told everybody how much I love you, and then I tease you once, and you get all upset with me.
No, I get a little annoyed because it's Gen Z. What else do you want me to do?
Oh, I know, dude. You're in college. It's not like you can afford a Jets flag.
You're wearing green. The only thing wearing green is the basketball team.
Come on, Patriots fan. You guys beat our ass your entire childhood.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the best I get. Your guy left, so you guys all of a sudden have to learn what it felt like to be a Chief for so many years and be mediocre, you know?
I don't care.
And then now I can't even tease you after 20 years of you guys beating me up. Like, literally, until you were out of high school, you were a champion, right?
Out of middle school.
DF wants in. He wants in on some of this. I don't know. Should we let him in? He's going to be mean to me, bro. He's a Bills fan. Here we go. Oh, gosh, here we go.
I got something for you, DTM. Just sit back, my friend, relax. You enjoy this.
You gonna get me?
I've been sweating just taking care of Jets fans.
Yeah. How come you don't have a Jets flag in
I've
the
been
back?
dealing with.
Let's go back 1,000 years when King was in college, right? And imagine what King's dorm room would look like.
Oh, it was terrible. That's
One wall I have about 100 cans of freaking beer lined up on this thing with half of them tipped over. The other wall will have him with that big, cute little freaking Kansas City banner on, but all ripped up because the amount of times he got drunk and let us stupid Bills fans.
DF. I've got a guy here
then
that
he'll be
was born in
wearing that
Buffalo.
Funny, even with his long ass hair, he'll be wearing that funny little banner, except he'll have dumb screwed up because it won't be any
I gotta let my guy in, bro.
banner. It
Yeah.
won't be anything else wrapped around that forehead, but making the dumb, stupid mistake of it being a New England Patriot hat. I'm out of here. You're welcome, DTN.
I love you, Dwayne. See you, buddy.
Man, I'm from Buffalo, actually. Originally, that's where I grew up, but we weren't sports fans till we moved out to Kansas City, actually. But I got, like all my family and friends, and yeah, so there's still a lot of love out for the Buffalo area.
Buck, it's good to see your face.
Man, it's good to see you, man. How you been?
Good, man. I work a lot. That's hence the clothes. I figure I'll shower after we stream. It's my Thursday after work stream. I drink a lot of beers and stuff on Thursdays.
Yeah.
And then Anthony teases me a lot. Oh, here he comes. He's back already. Anthony likes to tease me a lot because he's a Buffalo Bills fan. And then we've got DTN right there above you on the screen, and he's a Patriots fan.
Yeah, so we've kind of reverse rolled, huh? I mean, I was jealous of the Patriots, 10 years ago. Like, I wish we had a quarterback. There's no way the Chiefs are ever going to draft a quarterback in the first round. It's never going to happen. Never in my lifetime. And then angels in the background. Like, the heavens open up. Patrick Mahomes comes here and just changes all of our lives.
Bro,
Anthony had to Buffalo to get Patrick Mahomes.
I know,
right?
man.
Anthony has had to sit with me for 7 years watching me go, what the crap is going on, dude? Like, because this was bizarre to guys our age back in the day. Well, I'm in my 50s. You're younger than me, obviously.
I'll be 50 in May. Yeah.
You what?
I'll be 50 in May, yeah.
Shit, bro. I thought you were barely early.
Yeah, if you come to Kansas City, we're having a big bash up at Zona Rosa.
I can't drink that much.
Oh, okay. I can't either.
Yes,
but I'm gonna.
I would love to come there, and I'll bring Anthony with me. I gotta have my Marine,
There'll be at least one other Marine there for sure.
At least if it's Missouri.
Well, I mean, one of my best friends is a Marine.
Oh, sweet! Salute, bro.
Yeah, good guy.
Nice.
They usually are, bro. That's my friends. I love them.
Yep.
DF is really out of here for this. He's out for sure this time, but he
keeps saying that, but he keeps on teasing me. He comes at me he's a Bills fan, but so I got a whole bunch of Bills fans that like to come in and just rib me, and we have this cool thing going on here where it's everybody's welcome. We don't care what your team is. We just like football, and we're gonna give you props, dude. Anthony and I. We watch all the games together, every single one. We're besties, right?
Yeah.
And so I will pick a guy on another team that's like literally a rivalry. And I'll be like, oh my goodness, this guy's my favorite of the day, and just watch their skill,
Right.
And so everybody's welcome here, and we never chip on the others unless it's like the Broncos or the Bears.
Or the Raiders. I mean,
Raiders. No, I didn't want to say Raiders because I've done that too many times.
It's all right. They'll never do anything to defend themselves on the field. So
I gotta tell you though, the Raiders literally have. I just said this a while ago. One of my favorite defensive players that I've seen and he should be a Hall of Famer, Max Crosby.
Max Crosby. Absolutely. Bob and I have had this conversation a few times during the season, and he hates him. And I get it.
I hate to hate him.
Yeah, you watch him on the field as a Raider and against the Chiefs, and he's an asshole. Like, I absolutely hate the guy. But, man, I would absolutely love to see him in red and gold, man. I would absolutely. I think Bob would change his tune. I think everybody in Kansas City that hates him would absolutely love him. They would embrace it.
There's a lot more people that are Chiefs fans that really like the guy as a person and wish he was a Chief more than people that are just like, screw him, he's a Raider. Because like us Chiefs fans, we don't really do that. I mean, there's the rivalry and everything, but at the same time, if you're a human, well, so are we.
Right.
And we might really just like the guy, you know, and I've always wished, I realize it sucks to have to hate him because he's a Raider. Like I have to hate him. But at the same time, I really, really like that guy's talent and his personality too.
Yep. I felt the same way towards John Elway.
Yeah.
You know, I rooted for John Elway and that his last 2 seasons when he won the Super Bowls. The first Super Bowl, I rooted for him. Once the Chiefs were out of it, I was like, give him his fucking Super Bowl. Get him the hell out of my division, right?
Just gift it to him. And
then he came back. I was like, oh no, I want both of his legs broken. I don't want him to be able to breathe without assistance. Like, fuck that guy, man.
So, remember Elway's second Super Bowl when we were all like, oh shit, we're just gonna give him another one? What does it take to get rid of this guy?
No shit. That was That's
I was really rooting for those Atlanta Falcons, and they just could not do anything.
It was 28-0.
Buck, I met John Elway.
Did you really?
Yeah, I was in Kansas and we were pheasant hunting, and there was a wash, and then up at the top of the wash, these pheasants flew, and we all went, we don't know what's over the hill. 4 giant dudes popped their head over and went, her, and looked down the hill. And I was just like, you guys almost got your face shot.
No shit.
You know,
never pop up out of anywhere when they got guns.
My buddy was like, you're John Elway. And I was like, oh my God, that's John Elway. Wow. And my friend was just kissing his butt. But he was just about one of the nicest guys.
Was he really?
I'll tell you, it drove me nuts, bro. I wanted to be like, we beat you guys this season. You know?
Does it hurt? Does it hurt to meet me in person?
Yeah, but he was just so stinking nice, and that, like, literally, everybody I've met that's even involved in the NFL, and I've met a few of them. Okay, and their parents, their mom and dad. Like some of my rookies, when I go to games and stuff, and I meet their mom and dad on the plane, and I'm like, wow.
Yeah,
I love the Chiefs, dude. We are just a big happy family.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean,
Bob and only made it out to one game this season. It was actually the Monday night game against the Bucks, the overtime game where Kareem Hunt carried it in for the touchdown. Oh, we were like 20 rows up from where that happened. I mean, we were right there. The thing that sucked is we couldn't take notes. We couldn't, the whole excitement of the game was going on. And so we had to rewatch it and then do the show the next day.
But Anthony knows there's something different about being there, right?
But we were doing interviews and shit before the game too with fans, and we ran into a lot of Bucks fans, and they were all very respectful. They were and they were saying great things about the Chiefs fans. Like, it's just an inviting atmosphere, man. Everybody loves it out there. I mean, even if you're a Broncos fan or a Raiders fan, if you show up and you're not a dick.
Bad experience with another fan base.
Have I?
Yeah.
Bad. No, kind of funny. So I used to install internet for AT&T. And at the time, it was cold, and I was dressed head to toe, and all my warm gear was all KU. Right? KU gloves, KU hat, KU sweatshirt, KU sweatpants on over my work pants. I remember, dude. And I had to drive to Lee Summit, and I would go to this lady's house, and there's a Mizzou Tigers fan flag hanging from, and this was back when they were still in the same division, so it was still a rivalry. I knocked on the door, and I said, hey, I'm Jason. I'm here to fix your AT&T. And she says, That's okay. She goes, are you going to be done soon? And I said, I don't know. I just got here. I said, sometimes it can take a couple hours. And she goes, well, you can't be here when my husband shows up. He doesn't allow that clothing in our house. And I thought she was kidding. I did. I thought she was kidding. I go, well, and she goes, no, I'm serious. You can't wear that in the house if he's here. And I was like, well, I'll tell you what, I'll do my best to fix it before he gets here. But if he wants his internet to work, I bet he'll be all right with it. And he was.
Awesome. Okay.
That's stupid. That's fucking stupid.
I got family that was K-State. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I got family that was the Cornhuskers. But I tell you what, KU, the Jayhawks, one of the greatest places to go and party.
Oh yeah,
for real, dude.
I spent a lot of my 20s in.
You could just all the beer, all
the liquor, all of it.
Oh my goodness,
yeah,
and fun and pretty girls and just wow. People don't understand that about the Midwest, bro. We got
and they're eager to have fun too, man. They all grew up in tiny little towns outside of Kansas City. There's 32 people,
Oh gosh.
And they just want to get out
and I was all the way on the western side there, in the little towns way out west, like by the Colorado border, okay. Mm-hmm. And that was high school after I moved there from Nebraska, which was just nothing but Cornhusker stuff, right? Mm-hmm. So basically going into junior high, I came from Nebraska, and then to me, my high school football team was red. I looked across the state, and Dad was a Broncos fan. And I was like, I like to, I've always liked those guys, and he's like, you've watched them since you were like in third grade. And I'm like, yeah, they get bloody noses and still keep going. And he's like, why don't you like the Broncos? The rivalry, man.
The colors suck.
Yeah, your colors suck. It's orange, like I have to wear at work and stuff,
Your mascot is lame.
Yeah, stupid mascots.
Your quarterback looks like your mascot. What's up with that?
I mean, I used to make fun of John Elway so much and talk about how he could eat an apple through a picket fence. And I mean, but then I met the guy, and honestly, what a freaking super nice guy, you guys. No matter. Here's the problem: is I was supposed to hate him just with all of my being, right? And I'm like, wow, what a really nice guy.
Did you guys get a chance to watch our interview with Tamba Ali?
I did. I definitely did that. Yes. Dude, I love Tamba, bro.
Oh my God. If you met him, you'd love him more, man. This guy, I don't know if you caught any of the show of us talking about the first time we met him at Top Golf a few weeks ago. We were invited to a charity event, and he was, and everybody, there was other Chiefs legends there. We didn't recognize them, so we didn't know who they were. We were kind of playing close to them.
Killing me.
So Tamba walks in, and the whole air and the whole place just changed. And we kind of, we look over, everybody's looking over, and he stops in every single booth, and he says, hi, my name's Tamba. What's your name? Glad to meet you. Every single person, didn't skip anybody, and we were in the very last bay, so he got to us last, which was actually pretty cool, because we got an extra minute or two to hang out with him, and then we wanted to talk to him about the podcast. But we didn't want to like fast track it, right? We wanted to give him some time, and he was playing with the other legends, just 2 booths over, so he wasn't getting away, right? So my best friend, one of my other best friends who I work with, he doesn't care about boundaries and all that stuff. So he was like, and I was like, Dan, no, we're gonna talk to him, man. Just hold off a minute, hold off. And he's like, all right, yeah, cool. So I turned away to look at Bob take a shot for a second. I turned back around, and Dan was walking over, and I was like,
oh yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna tackle him. Just go. So
I like Dan already.
Oh, dude, you would love him. He takes a selfie with Tamba, and then he says, hey, my buddies have a podcast about the Chiefs. You want to talk to them? And Tamba looks over, and he goes, Buk and Bob? He goes, I already met those guys. We're already friends. And he came over and took some selfies.
Dude.
And
oh, wow.
Bob gives him a card.
Alone just would make me go,
just check this out. So Bob gives him a card, and he goes, no, I'm going to lose that. Just give me your phone. I'll give you my number. And I'm like,
what?
Oh my God, man! Will you put your number in my phone too? Like, I didn't do that, but yeah, we've had some back and forth with Tom, and now we were able to have that interview at the Casual Animal in downtown Kansas City, which was really fun.
Awesome, dude.
He's just so nice and genuine, and
yeah, like
did you know
that's
he's a
everything
musician?
he's ever been. Is seems like that, bro. And
Did
that's
you know
just on the outside, never getting
Yeah.
to meet him, you know.
So he does this music thing. It's kind of like dance hall, like not techno-y, but kind of like toned down a little bit, and then he's auto-tuned like a motherfucker. But it's actually pretty decent. So, it's actually not bad at all. Like, I've listened to it a few times.
Cool, man.
He's multi-talented.
I mean, I always thought he was a boss, so
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, man. What a neat thing to happen.
Yep.
Like, so if I had to go, my last experience, okay, with family, it was family. No, this isn't my last experience. I'm just gonna put it here, okay. One time, this fella came up to me and he goes, "Hey, you're a Chiefs fan." I was like, "Yeah, it's kind of written all over me because I was just decked out in all Chiefs stuff." We were just leaving a game and we were getting on an airplane. And he says, "What do you think about number 85?" And I said, "Marcus Kemp." And he goes, this is a couple years ago. And he goes, "Yeah, what do you think about him?" I said, "Oh, gosh, he's been with us for like 3 years. I thought he probably should have seen more snaps. I like the kid. He's got a lot of talent." And he goes, the guy says, "I'm his dad." And I was like, nice.
That's really cool.
And he goes, "I'm glad you said that because I like to ask people what they think about him." And I was like, "Dude, he's one of us, man. I love him. He's like my son now. You know, I'm in my mid-50s, bro. He's my son now.
Yeah.
Like, he's
great.
one of mine. I get him for at least until my team goes, okay, we're going to do something else. And then I'm going to love the next one just as much, but I'm always going to love Marcus."
Yep.
Right?
Hey, I've got a question for DTN. I feel like we've just kind of been talking back and forth here, and you've been all quiet. And the Patriots.
I'll be right back.
Oh, you're good. The Patriots. What are the Patriots up to now? Are we going to see a decent product on the field this year?
We shall see because we got new coaching. We just revamped upgraded on both sides. So it will depend on like performances both in the off season and training camp, plus in the draft. So we gotta see. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with the Jets, but
well, I hope it's not the same as the Jets because they never have a chance of winning anything. It
doesn't
matter who they get.
But yeah, I'm excited for Mike Vrabel because
I love Mike Vrabel. The Chiefs fans love Mike Vrabel. He was our linebacker coach for a minute, I think, but he played here, I think, his last season or two. And he's just, his work ethic and the way that he carries himself. That's the way Chiefs fans love when those kinds of players, like Patrick Mahomes is that kind of player. He's just a hard worker.
The Patriots are going to be a lot better this year.
Yeah. Who's the quarterback?
Drake May.
Okay. I don't remember seeing. Well, we didn't play him this season. I wasn't able to really enjoy any other football. So this was our first year, a full season of doing this Chiefs podcast, and it's like I had no idea. First of all, how much work goes into it, and Bob does 3 times as much work as I do. So I just didn't have time to enjoy other games, man. So I'm kind of, except for the Broncos, I tend to know a little bit about the Broncos because now I'm scared that they have it. That quarterback is, you know who he reminds me of, honestly? Josh Allen.
Bo Nix?
Yep. Yeah, he's sneaky fast and he's big, and when he decides to use his body as a weapon like Josh Allen does, man, I saw a few flashes of it this last season.
It
scared me.
Of greatness. I 100% agree. But do you think he's going to have a sophomore slump? This is the thing that me and Anthony like to look at. Will there be the sophomore slump?
I think to have a sophomore slump, you've got to have like a freshman flash, and like, I mean, he had a couple little like, you got to have like a big freshman year for everybody to come out
Wait a
to
minute.
say, oh, look at this guy, like Mahomes did, right?
Drew
Mahomes
Lock
came
did
out.
the exact same.
Did
like,
you hear
literally.
Drew Lock's? Sorry to get off
Drew
subject,
Lock
but
did the exact same. He just didn't make a playoff that first
Drew
year.
Lock's dad just died like yesterday,
That
2 days ago.
Drew Lock was cool, dude.
Yep.
I had a good
Sad
nickname.
news.
I had a good nickname for him. He was
Did
cool,
you?
man.
Yeah. So his dad was this big time guy too. I don't remember everything because I hated Mizzou, so I didn't.
Well, salute.
I didn't watch college football, but yeah, man.
Salute, Dad.
I don't have anything to drink. But
Rest in peace.
To lose family. I
smoke.
got it. Just give. You can give one of these, bro.
Are you guys smoke friendly on here? Is that cool?
Smoke friendly?
Yeah. I just kind of did.
Bro.
I thought I've seen you smoking on here before, but I didn't want to just assume. But
you're talking about the Jamie, bro. It's good, bro. It's legal. It's fine because it actually helps people calm down a little bit, and
yeah,
and you got me pretty excited. I need some of that. Here, pass it over. You got me thinking about Tamba Hali, and what an awesome guy, dude. You're so lucky. You and Bobby get this.
So
you guys are living the fucking dream, baby.
Honestly, we are seeing way more interest. I wouldn't say success because I want to. You talk about success. I think about like Cole.
My god!
Even like Steve and Mike from All Chiefed Up, like
for real, dude.
These guys.
I love all those guys too, for real. Well, you see
Tyler Jones.
When you guys go on the podcast with those guys, know I'm right there, and I'm just like, I fucking love these guys, man.
Yeah, dude, I was so nervous.
We gotta support each other, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
And you guys do a great job. Like you're way more in depth than me. I'm working 40, 50, 60 hours a week.
Yeah,
and so when I get off work, I'm just like, you guys, let's talk about what's going on because sometimes it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
We did a stream about Lamar Jackson trying to take that number 8 that's right behind Anthony there. You see that number 8 back there?
Oh, yeah. I've seen it.
Yeah, and Lamar was in litigation with Troy Aikman for the number 8. And I'm like, dude, these guys had it before you. What are you doing, bro? Why wouldn't a guy say, hey, let's do a collaboration? Look, I realize that I'm Lamar Jackson, and I'm so cool that I have a franchise of just me, right? But this guy that wears the number 8 that's in NASCAR has 3.5 million people just on his Facebook alone. Why not do a collaboration? I'll wear a red 8 like yours in a game.
Yeah.
You put my 8 on your NASCAR. We can get our fans to meet. And we can all just have fun, right?
It's all good. Yeah.
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 But no, he goes and litigates, right? And so that's like just the second worst move I can think of. Imagine how much money the NASCAR. No, you don't even have to imagine. I'll tell you. NASCAR fans have a god dang shit ton of money.
Oh, yeah.
Shit, and they love memorabilia.
I opened up a Sprint store here in Kansas City out at the Legends, and it was right across the street from the raceway. And I'm telling you, from where I stood at my desk, it was probably just less than a mile from the track. And on race day, you could feel it in the ground, man. Like, and if you drive by, campers and like $500,000 campers, just rows and stacks and beautiful.
And it's all about like, oh, I'm gonna get this, and hopefully my guy wins. And I'll bet you on the side too. Like there's so much stinking money in NASCAR, dude. It's one of the funnest sports I've ever been. If you go to a NASCAR race, you are going to go to another one. I don't care who you are, what religion you are, what color you are. That shit's impressive. You got 50 cars go by, or 40, 36, 40 cars go by. Over 700 horsepower a car. Pow, 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 pow. It's like gunshots going off. It's the coolest stuff ever.
I've never been into racing at all, but I did date this girl like 20, 25 years ago whose like uncle was this local legendary driver, and so we went to a bunch of little races here. And I
Yeah.
say little, we're talking, I mean the stands were over
Yeah.
full,
The whole
but there
town
was like
comes out, bro.
yeah, it was like anywhere between 200 to 800 people, all
Yeah.
crammed around the fences. You know,
Car rolls up over the
if a
edge.
tire
It's,
ran out, there's like 20, 30 people are going to the hospital easily. But it was, I mean, the atmosphere was amazing. Everybody's there to have a good time.
oh, it's like the
3 or
rodeos
4
back
fist
home, bro.
fights. Yeah.
I try to tell people about the rodeos back in the Midwest, like back
Yeah.
where you're at there in Kansas.
Yep.
And they're just like, "What? Oh no, you guys have no idea." 'Cause I moved out west.
Jamie, you want to read this? We got Richie Fresh here.
Richie's here. I like Richie Fresh. He's a Bills fan. What's he got here? Oh, he sneaked up on me. That's messed up.
No. We can't throw off the ratio right now.
Yeah.
Where's Bob at? Where's Bob?
Ah!
I know he's listening.
Oh, I
You know
thought
what?
you were referring to Bob as Dan
I've been
Mitchell's
watching
dummy.
you guys for a while, and I gotta tell you, man, I really think me and Bob can do some drinking together, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He's there. He's here. There he is. He's in the
I
chat.
love Bob,
Bob,
dude.
Bob can do can tip a
I
few
love
in,
Bob,
for
dude.
sure.
That's
Yeah, this Bob, whoever it is better than the dummy that Dan Mitchell has.
oh, okay. So I gotta explain this. We know this guy named Dan Mitchell, and he has a Buffalo Bills channel, and we're all friends and stuff, all of us here, and he's got a referee that's one of those punching dummies
Yeah.
that's named Bob.
Because of Bob? Or just randomly? It just happened to be.
He just
Okay,
randomly
all right.
called him Bob. He wasn't
Okay.
trying to be like that. He just needed a name, and I guess a bunch of the guys, we were there one day on the channel, and a bunch of the guys voted, and Bob sounded like it was funny because it was from what was it?
What about Bob?
Earth AE or whatever that show was, where the guy made a new planet after Earth was destroyed, and then they opened up the seed pods and they called the new planet Bob. I thought that was funny.
Well, even if it were to be true, I would definitely recommend not telling Bob that that's the case.
Well, so
because
that's
that would
just
just
it.
inflate his ego.
I mean,
He is.
There you go, Jamie, right there in the chat.
I love Bob, dude. And the home of the
Chiefs.
We do that in front of Anthony's face literally every goddamn game he has to watch with me.
Hey,
My daughter will do
Anthony,
it.
did you watch our show from after the Bills kicked our ass in the middle of the season?
I did not.
You
Believe it or
should check
not.
it out. We are very Josh Allen friendly. We are
Yes.
very. I mean, we weren't like the Chiefs fucking blew it, the Bills suck, and we just no.
Yeah.
We didn't play that game. It was definitely respect.
Anthony knows me too, and I have
I have
literally-
to remember that I have friends and family that I love in Buffalo, and if I
Yeah.
want any chance at them paying any attention to me whatsoever as a podcaster, I have to be, pro Bills as much as possible. I mean, I want to beat them, but
that's
yeah.
that's what makes it hard for me about Chicago, because I went to a Chicago game and they booed their own goddamn team right in front of me, and I was very disappointed in that franchise's fans. And so I really like the guys that go to Chicago and play at Chicago. I think their coaching is mediocre at best, and I think they've hosed a lot of guys' careers. But at the same time, respect. I hope they do well. Your fans need to stop fucking booing you.
I would say, man,
Chiefs
Josh,
fans, we have never booed our team. We've booed the
No.
other team while they were coming on the field, because that's funny.
there were times back during Todd Haley days that
I never booed.
It was so
Like,
bad.
all the way back through Steve DeBerg, and before that, I
Dude,
never booed, bro.
Steve DeBerg. It was so hard to
I
watch.
loved Steve.
I remember, I
dude.
know everybody does, but all I remember is that motherfucker wouldn't get rid of the ball.
He
would
never.
take
He
a
just hang on.
28-yard sack, but he would not give. It's like he was trying to do what Mahomes and Josh Allen do, but he just couldn't quite get there.
He was trying to do what Alex
It's like,
Smith
just
did.
throw it away.
Yeah.
Just throw it away.
Was
Or
he
how about
Joe
this, dude?
Montana?
I
What's that?
booed when they headhunted Trent Green. I
Oh,
booed the other
Trent
team.
Green is a god on our
I did not
fucking
boo
show.
my team. I booed the other team. They headhunted that guy. He was
Oh.
kicking so much butt. They knew they had to take the surgeon out of the game.
He was
Was Steve DeBerg post Joe Montana or pre?
pre.
Yeah,
Free.
He was in the mid to late 80s.
yeah, I remember.
That's when I started watching.
Yeah, I remember. Maybe I think one season of him.
So I met Derek Thomas, Buck.
No way.
Yeah, bro. So in it was between 88 and 89. I went to a Kansas City Chiefs football camp,
Oh yeah.
and I got to meet Derek Thomas. I met Deron Cherry too.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, dude. And like, so Derek signed his rookie card for me because he was starting in 89.
You still have it?
And I went, no way. Hang on. I'll be back. And I ran, like, because we were at a camp. So I ran to where my little Foot Locker thing was. And I got my card and I went back and he spotted me coming. I was like dodging and weaving through the crowd. He signed that shit, dude. I have
And do you still have it?
No, I had it stolen. That thing right now is worth like 150 grand.
Yeah.
It's
I'll
sick,
bet.
dude. Like it's
Yeah.
like his first rookie card, the first one that he ever had, dude.
That's an amazing
You go,
story,
Jamie.
though.
Bob came in here. Derek Thomas and him had the same lawyer when he was 18. Instead of a bad boy, it was a lifetime ago.
Oh my god.
Let's not get into the legal stuff, brother, because I might have a lot of stories.
I'll be here till midnight.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Anthony too, actually. DTN's a little bit young, man. He's one of our little brothers. So
I had some rough days, but I stayed mostly away from the law.
Well,
luckily.
I found out right away that the best thing you can do is hire a better lawyer than they have.
Mm-hmm.
And it pays off because I probably should have got spanked a couple times.
Yeah.
I was a turkey sometimes, you know. But as you grow up and once you're like in your 50s, you're just like, it's easier to just go to work.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like work all day, whatever, and then you can go to the Caribbean, you know?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, man. Do you travel, bro?
Not a lot. I was able to go on a cruise. So
Where'd you go?
December 23, my father passed away right before Christmas. And
sorry,
it was
man.
thank you. So it was like a crazy Christmas, and Christmas sucks now for us, but whatever. It was a crazy Christmas, and then the funeral, and then all that. And then in like late January, my mom says, you know, Jay, you haven't been on vacation in years, which is true. She's like, I'm going to pay for you for a vacation. I was like, all right, that's cool. And I'm not bringing that up again. I'm not asking my mom, who is recently widowed, to pay for my vacation. I'll just go to work. And so my brother-in-law, I have two brothers by blood. My brother-in-law is the favorite son and the favorite brother of all of us. like he's the shit. He calls me and he's like, "Hey, I'm going to go on this cruise in March. Do you want to go with me?" And I was like, I can't afford it. I'd love to go, but I can't afford it. And then like 2 hours later, my mom calls and she's like, well, Megan just told me that Thomas asked you if you would go on the cruise and you said you can't afford it. And I offered to pay for vacation. So why didn't you call me? And I'm like, Mom, a cruise is way too much. Like, I'm thinking like a trip to Omaha. Yeah. So he told my mom. And so my mom is like, you're going on that cruise. And so I was able in January of this year. So I didn't miss a game because it just happened to fall, and we had planned this before Buck and Bob started. So it just happened to fall on the first round of the playoffs, which the Chiefs had to bye. So I didn't miss a game. I did miss a podcast, but I didn't miss a game. But I went to.
I think I remember the podcast. Oh my
yeah.
gosh, I've been with you guys since like
you've been
a while now.
A lot of them. But yeah, so we went to, my favorite was Jamaica. I got to smoke weed in Jamaica. That was
neat, bro.
That was life. That was a bucket list. The one regret though, so when we walked into Jamaica, we weren't gonna take a taxi and tour and shit. We just went to Margaritaville and got hammered right there on the beach.
Oh hell yeah.
But on our walk in there's a shop that was selling magic mushrooms for $65. Right. That's exactly what I look like, Anthony. So we're walking past and he's like, do you want to stop? And I'm like, I do, but I don't want to take them right now because I want to just get drunk and stoned and be happy being drunk and stoned and then take it before we get on the boat. But it's chocolate and I don't want to carry it around for a few hours. So let's just remember to stop. Right. So then we got fucked up. Both forgot. Get on the boat. We're like 2 hours into the sea and I was like, oh shit. Like
I got all this melted chocolate in my pocket.
No, we never stopped. We never went back. Like the intention was to actually go back there right before we went, and then eat them before we get on the boat.
Yeah,
and then enjoy the evening.
Dude, for real, I had kind of a.
But yeah, that was
similar experience in Sicily, bro. So where all did you? Yeah, I've been around. So where all did you go down south though?
We went to Cozumel, Mexico.
Nice.
Jamaica, and then west. Shit, I don't remember the other place. Dude, the other place was wild. We got stuck on a beach like 4 miles from the boat, and the only way to get back was cash only, and we didn't have any cash, and there were no ATMs at all. So
that boat leaves, you're staying.
Yeah, but we had time. We realized it like way early, and we hadn't planned on drinking that day. At that point, we hadn't been drinking yet. We were going to wait to get on the ship later.
Oh, my goodness.
And instead of trying to, like, beg these people for money, we were just like, fuck it, let's hoof it. And, I mean, That's first building was a liquor store, and he was like, you want to get a couple beers? I mean, it's a long walk. And I was like, yeah, fuck yeah. So we got a couple beers and a little mini, bottle of liquor for Fireball. And we took the Fireball, opened the beer, and we started drinking the beer. By the time we were done with those beers, there was another liquor store. So we did the same thing, and we stopped at every liquor store. We stopped at like 7 or 8 of them, and we were... I mean, we made it back to the boat with plenty of time. That wasn't a problem. But I mean, we were, oh my God. I can't remember the fucking name of the place now. You put me on the spot and I can't remember, but it was a vacation of a lifetime. Never been on a cruise in my life. And I wish I had the money to just go do that shit, but.
I'm telling you, bro, there's ways. I'm a pathetic gambler.
Oh, yeah?
Okay. And so my casino gives me free cruises. Because they know they got a casino on the fucking boat. As soon as I get out in the ocean, I'm right there, right? And so what they do is they send me these certificates for free cruises. And so me and the wife have been literally all around the world. We went to the Mediterranean to like goddamn 9 different countries for $2,500 for both of us, bro. And on the way back, we stopped in Amsterdam for a couple of days.
Yeah,
you should go to Amsterdam, Mr.
I would love to. My mom went there like last year. Yeah, it was after. Yeah, she went there.
Dude, I went into one of the coffee shops. So if you go, if you go to a coffee shop, you can get a big fat dog, right? And then you and your lady can just smoke the fat dog. It'll just be blazed as shit. And then my wife says, what do you want to do now? And I was like, ooh, I looked across the street. There was a cheeseburger place. Good God, that was one of the best cheeseburgers I had since Croatia.
Yeah.
Okay? And then she goes, what do you want to do now? And I'm all, I was just wiping grease off myself. Just, yeah. Awesome. Harley Davidson jacket just covered in like cheeseburger sauce. And I look across the street and they got a fucking candy store that's like the Willy Wonka chocolate factory, bro.
Wow.
Everything you ever, there's stuff that's illegal in the United States that they got for sale that I can take on the airplane back with me. So I'm skipping down the street with these bags of candy. She's like, "What do you want to do now?" And I look over, and they're selling shots. Oh, oh. And so then they got a silver shop. I like silver. So, let's go. This place was made by Americans because they had probably 5 guys that were there, and they got all stoned, and they said, we should open up a shop that sells weed. And then one of the other guys said, well, we're going to need a cheeseburger shop. You know, and then the other guy said, well, what about hookers? We got, you know, I mean, you can literally get anything you want. You just have to be discreet about it. Go whatever alley that you get pointed to. And the guys in the shops know. I mean, you just ask a guy in the shop. Don't be like creepy and ask somebody on the street that's got their kids with them, you know. They're going to the candy shop, right? Just be really discreet. That's why if you go to a cafe, you can get coffee. But if you go to a coffee shop, you have to stay in there. They burn you out, and then you skip through town with fucking bags of candy after that, dude. It's one of the greatest places on the planet. I really would tell anybody I ever met, go to Amsterdam. Whatever you are into, you can find it there. They're okay with it. They're just like cool with it. Oh yeah, there's that stuff's over that way, but I don't go there. Well, thanks.
Have you been to Jamaica?
Yes. Okay, so
Jamaica, it was like that, but on crack, because they were like, the minute you get off the boat, they're like, you want weed, cocaine, hookers? What do you want?
Okay, so
you want to go spelunking?
Bro, like all through the Caribbean. You go all the way down south.
Yeah.
You get off the boat, and then they go, you $20, and they got a big giant fat sack, and I would say, I tell you what, I can't take it back on the boat with me, but I got my cute little wifey here, and why don't you just roll me up a fat dog? I'll give you a 10. And they're like, I'll be right back. It's a 10. That's like, that's good. It's like this big around, as big as the thumb,
Yep. Yeah, that was the shitty part in Jamaica for me, is because that, I had like it was like a plastic to-go ramekin for like barbecue sauce, and it was just packed with shitty weed. Yeah. And the guy gave me a thing of papers, and I've never been good at rolling joints ever in my life. I can use a dollar bill and I'm pretty good, but I had this, and it was wet and like sticky, and so it was really hard to break up. I was in a restroom at the restaurant that had like a kid's changing table, and I was just breaking it up on there, and it was, oh my God, it was such a pain in the ass, but I was gonna roll 2 joints. Like it was gonna happen.
St. Kitts,
I got enough in there.
Bro, St. Kitts, this guy says, you smoke? And I go, yeah. And he goes, you wanna buy some? And I was like, yeah, roll me up one. Here's a 10. And so he goes and he rolls me up one. And I said, I could have done a better job than that. I roll them every day. This is tobacco from Rotterdam, Holland right here.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I like good tobacco, and so I'm not going to be trying to smoke all the carcinogenic shit, but this isn't good for you. It just doesn't have to get sprayed on it,
Right. It doesn't have the extras.
Yeah. So I sat in St. Kitts, which, by the way, has the best silver you can buy. Apparently, there was a lot of pirates there at one time, and they melted it all and made cool jewelry.
That's awesome.
But I sat there with cops while me and this old hippie burned one. And they were like, I go, is this okay? And this cop says, this is the freest country on the planet. Like happy birthday or whatever. Right? Yeah. And I'm like, welcome. I fucking want to move here,
I'm never leaving. You can't make me go.
Well, so the wife and I do this. So we get off the boat, and then we went for a walk along the beach. And then we came back with just like armfuls of garbage, because that's what we do. We pick up. It's not even our garbage. We just picked up all this shit that was on the beach because now the beach looks prettier, right?
Right.
And we do that everywhere we go. And I think people really notice that kind of stuff, man. It's just a respect thing. I won't throw a cigarette butt on the ground. We got to live here, man.
Yeah,
This is
I don't
powerful.
smoke cigarettes anymore, but I did that for years. I had a sunroof in my car. I called that my bottomless ashtray, and I would just ash out there and throw my
Well,
cigarette butts. And
right?
then I had a kid, and then I was like, wait a minute,
Well, yeah,
hold on, man. First of
just
all, I got to
because,
be a good example, but second of all, like
yeah,
I want to leave this earth better than it was when I got here, and that's a really cool thing, man. I brew my own coffee.
I really like Jean-Paul O'Keefe. This is a good guy. He's a Buffalo fan, and he's one of us, dude. He's a good football fan. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
there's like quality football fans that can hang out with each other, and no matter who your fandom sits with.
Yeah. It's
And
just fun.
What are you guys doing for the draft? You and
Bob,
We're not 100% sure, but we're leaning on doing a draft party together. It's just, so I've known Bob for over 20 since like 99, right?
Oh, wow.
We weren't real close friends until like the early 2000s, and we got Bob put a Madden League together, and Bob put a draft together. We were always at Bob's house, and then I was there all day, every day. If I wasn't at work, I was at Bob's house, and then Bob met Melissa, right? And Melissa and Bob dated forever, and it was this funny thing where
couple, bro.
she had to, dude. She's Bob
smart
doesn't
as
deserve
shit,
her. She's
bro.
a fucking angel, and he'll be like, "Well, wait a minute. You don't see the bat." And dude, they are like, honestly, they're the perfect cheesy couple. Like they're so fucking cheesy about the weirdest stuff, but they both it's like yeah, it's odd, but I mean they're happy together. Like it's
dude, Mel kicks butt, bro.
It's
seriously,
dude. When she came, we begged her for weeks to come on one of our shows with us. It can only help. We know Mel's level of knowledge in the NFL, and like there's no cutoff at all, right? And so we begged her, and she came on. And that first episode that she came on, I think tripled or quadrupled our fans within a week. Like that was the secret. And then so she was like, I really liked it, Bob, but she's like, I don't want to intrude on, this is Buck and Bob. Like, I don't want to intrude on Buck's space. And I was like, no. Like she didn't bring, there's no negative. It's all positive. And she only adds. Yeah, she's amazing. She's amazing. Yeah. So, yeah. So
I really enjoyed it. So I even put it on.
I think she should be in more right now, but she doesn't want to do any off season.
So. I put it on your chat one time. I was like, well, the girl knows, because she was talking about how it's like the Chiefs are holding back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which they've done for years.
Yeah.
And you guys were like, they're not holding back. I could have swore I saw my team holding back. And they were still kicking butt all year. And yeah, it was close games. But I think they were, like what she said, they were practicing winning those close games to get all the guys.
One of those camps when she's in there.
So Mel's a sports genius, and she knows a lot of football, and she knows a lot of Kansas City Chiefs. And I think you should definitely have absolute guest appearances with her a lot, because I like what she says, bro.
Absolutely. And Bob and I are on 100% eye level here. Like any opportunity that Mel will take to be on our show, she is, and she knows it. It's open. Absolutely. It's always down to her. If she wants to, or if she's able to. Yeah. I
think the first one I watched you guys was pre-Mel.
Yeah.
And then when she came on, I was like, oh, she gets it.
Yeah. Yep. She's amazing.
You guys were like, I don't know. I was like, no, listen to her. I swear she gets it.
Hey, Anthony, I have a side question for you. Since we were just talking about how lucky games and close games all season for the Chiefs, as a Bills fan, do you subscribe? Mel just doesn't want to do research. That's true. She doesn't want to do any. That's why she only does the after games.
Me neither.
It's because she watches the games. We watch them together, and then she's she can just talk about the game. She does that anyway. So yeah. But no. What was I saying?
You were talking about close games.
Oh yeah. So there was a lot of Patrick Mahomes gets the refs calls narrative all season long. Are you one of those guys?
Honestly, I'm not. What it
He
comes
never
down
has
to
been,
is
bro.
this.
Okay.
I told
Never
Jamie this earlier. I said if there's been a couple drives that I felt like the Buffalo could have done more, and they just fell short, and they just did not execute like they should have.
Yeah.
And it's like where'd they go?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well, that happened a lot to the Chiefs this year too.
yeah.
yeah.
They really did.
Anthony's been straight up, bro. Like, seriously, the way me and Anthony work, win or lose, we're still going to be best friends.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to disrespect his team because I really like his team. He's got a bunch of really good talent on that sucker, and he's always been the same with me. And so I know it's got to be hard not to be able to win in the playoffs, but it's our time, baby. We went through this shit in the 90s. And so,
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like we paid our dues. It's only been a 7-year run. It's
Yeah,
only
exactly.
been a 7-year run.
And I'll be honest, I mean, and I don't think this is like some big crazy claim here, but if Patrick Mahomes wasn't able to be the Chiefs quarterback, it would be Josh Allen would be my next pick. 1,000%. I love Lamar Jackson, but he's not my guy. I've never he doesn't end well, like he'll be great for 45 minutes, 55 minutes, but then like he just ends up shitting his pants a little bit, or the team does
We
crumbles
watched
around
that
him.
kid in Wyoming, bro. We're just over in Utah, right?
Yeah.
I moved west. They said go west, young man. So I did, and there's a lot of money in Utah, bro. There's a lot of work.
Mhm.
So if you're a worker bee like myself, you seem to be able to assimilate well here. If you're not a worker bee and you want to live off the state, they're gonna fucking run you up, bro.
Yeah.
It does. This is about the reddest state I've ever been in.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with red.
Stop saying that you're stealing all the stuff there, Buck.
What's that?
Buck, he says Buck's stealing my stuff.
Buck stealing your stuff.
Yeah, he's got stories, and and don't worry, he'll come on and correct me what I missed about the stories.
One day when Bob gets more comfortable with coming on here, I would love for Bob to come on here, and I'll absolutely come on your show and everything too.
Oh yeah.
And I really love you guys, man. This has been such a treat for me, bro. I hope you stay with us for a little bit longer because you're like literally my favorite guest I've ever had.
No shit, thank you, man. That's
real,
awesome.
dude. You're awesome.
Bob will come on. Bob will come on. That's
I
not
know.
an if. He's
you know what?
Like
he's gonna take the spot. He'll be my favorite guest.
So here's the deal. I got off work and I had a bunch of shit to take care of, and then I started working on the shit that we had to record tonight for what we're going to release, I think, Saturday. But I was done just, like he was saying in your chat, like I was going to be done before he was. And so that's what he's doing now. And then after he's done with that, he's got to go fill up his drink. He's got to go
text
a few minutes.
Mama Holly.
He's got to text Tamba. He's probably got to walk the dog too. They have a young dog.
My heroes.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. So, but I mean, he'll want to come on. Can you only fit 4 people on here? Like
I can put 10.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Yeah, man.
He'll come on. I know he wants to, depending on how late you go. Yeah.
It's good, bro. We'll hang out as long as Anthony will. Anthony's my bro, and I love this kid with my whole heart. Okay,
Anthony, where are you?
We're gonna probably go to 9:15.
Okay,
what time is it now for you?
I'm a single dad, so I got to get my kid to bed. And
it's 8:15 for you guys. Okay.
Okay.
Right, or it's 7:52 for you right now, right?
No, it's 9:52 for us here.
So what? Well, so
9:52.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I went the wrong way.
So anher 23 minutes.
So
okay.
Yeah, he's meaning 10:52 Mountain Time.
Well, if he doesn't make it tonight, I promise you he'll be on. He's very much looking forward to it.
I'm patient, bro. I'll wait to get the king.
Look, I'm gonna backtrack.
Look, man, don't say that to
Look,
his ego is already like
I've already been on the Bob wagon.
he doesn't
for
need any help.
an entire football season so far. Okay,
I like
I'm on the Bob wagon.
Mm-hmm.
Blazing Bobby is my guy, dude. I
Yeah.
shout him out every time I see
He's
him
been
on
doing
any
this a
other
long
chat.
time. Yeah.
Let me
And-
rewind back to the
What?
Baltimore Ravens real quick.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
I have something to say.
Okay.
Oh,
Because,
please. Yeah.
This past season, they had Derrick Henry. They actually played pretty good ball.
Yes.
You know, Lamar Jackson was amazing all season long. Like
Was he?
You know, we talked about. He really was.
Was it?
And in the playoffs, they just petered out, right? They fell. You know, it just
The playoffs?
he choked against Buffalo in Orchard Park. You know,
just
this
wanted
year
to bring Buffalo
is
to
Baltimore gonna have the same success they have that they had
Yes.
last year that they're gonna have? Will they have it this
More.
year as well?
More. They're going to be a harder fight, bro. They took my D Hop.
Are they? Yeah. Are they going to keep Derrick Henry this coming year?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have Derrick Henry as well.
If
Are they
he's
gonna be
healthy,
that
man,
successful?
that's. I mean, having
I'm
that much
telling
more
you, they make
experience
good moves in
together.
the free agency too. So my thing is this: watching what D Hop did once he got there, how Xavier Worthy changed from
Oh yeah.
a kid that gets open to a kid that goes for the goddamn ball.
Yep.
That's on D Hop. Like D Hop
Oh,
must
yeah.
have been like the horse whisperer. He's like the receiver whisperer. If we could somehow, when DeAndre Hopkins retires, bring him in as a wide receiver coach.
That's a great idea. Yeah.
Gosh, dude.
Look, man, D Hop coming in. You know, a lot of people see that there wasn't a lot of production on the field, and so his time in Kansas City wasn't really a success. But that is an absolute wrong way to
I
think of
wanted
it.
more targets, bro.
His time in Kansas City was a 100% success. It was a smack hit because of what he did for Worthy specifically. Yeah,
for
we
real.
saw Worthy really. I mean, he was progressing game to game, and then when D Hop got here, it was just like
3 weeks later,
catapult,
bro.
Yeah,
It was
catapult.
3 weeks, and then he was going at the ball instead of waiting for a ball.
And
What?
D-Hop was more of
That
a
had to
mentor.
have been
Mhm.
because of D Hop, bro. Like
Yep.
this is the greatest receiver in the recent times. Okay, like
Yep.
literally, probably the best receiver still in the game. He's a legend.
Yep,
He's a
absolutely.
legend. I wanted to draft him 12 years ago. Anthony remembers. Oh, I wanted that kid when he was fresh out of college, man. He just had the juice, you know. And literally, Anthony knows this. One of my favorite receivers since Randy Moss. For real, dude. I'll put him in that category.
Wow, Randy was.
I mean, Randy Moss was just a giant among tiny people.
I was playing. I can't remember what version of NFL game it was, but back when Randy Moss was like at the top of his game, and I would literally run him as a slot receiver, and he would run a quick like slant in and then cut up, so he would always get covered man to man by a linebacker, and he would just torch him, and I would just fucking lob that ball, and it was a touchdown every time.
Every
And
time,
my daughter's cousin was like 2.5, and he was just learning to talk, and he was watching me play this game, and I looked at him and I was like, "Can you say Randy Moss is the man?" And he goes, "Randy Moss is the man." And so then I started asking him, "Who's the man?" He goes, "Randy Moss."
Randy Moss, the man.
So
Yeah,
he's like 24 years old now, and
gosh.
anytime my daughter sees him, yeah, she's like, "My dad wants me to ask who's the man." He's like, "Randy Moss."
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Randy Moss was. I think he's definitely top 3 all time. My favorite.
That guy had eyes in the back of his helmet, bro.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, right?
And he had his ability to find that ball.
Yeah, dude, just sick, bro, sick. No matter where he was at, too.
Yep.
When he went to the Patriots, oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah,
everywhere Randy Moss ever was at, like literally.
Yep.
Is Bob waiting yet? Because he's talking about coming in.
I don't see Bob yet. Let me post this invite again. I don't know if I can do this proper. Wait. Control. Pasted. Wait. I gotta push play. There's Bob. I see him.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there he is.
Add to stage. There's Bob.
What's up, guys?
Hey!
There's
Hey,
the
man.
himself. I'm so
Cheers.
happy right now. I got Buck and Bob on here, Anthony.
Holy shit.
This-
All right, it's time for me to go.
Kansas
See you guys
City.
later. Thanks for having me.
You leaving?
No, I'm just playing.
Buck for real.
All right.
No.
Oh, don't do that to me, bro.
clarify.
It's like, you're literally my favorite until I see
Until
what Bob has to do. He has to
Yeah,
earn this shit.
Yeah, don't
Well,
worry.
okay.
He'll take the floor gladly.
Just to clarify one thing, Buck talks about my ego, but I mean, this is a kid that grew up stuttering and getting made fun of all through grade school, high school, even a little bit of college. Although the girls
It's all
sounded
true.
a little bit cute at that point, but it was like a "I feel sorry for you" cute type of deal. So I don't know that I have that big of an ego, but
Bob, it took me a
Buck's
very
fixed
long time for the girls to realize how cute I was supposed to look to them.
well, contrary to popular belief, I used to be good looking.
Hey, I believe it, brother. You
I had
got
like
the-
a good 15-year span there.
sucks to peak at 17, but that's about where I was at.
What's up, guys?
I peaked
shout
at
out
7.
to Bill's Mafia. Shout out to this hurts. To Pats,
Do
the
it.
Patriots.
Do it.
Okay, but yeah,
Patriots.
Shout out.
Come on, man. Come on, man. They
So
know the
long.
same pain that we know. It's
DTN,
yeah.
wake up, buddy. Give him
Yeah,
some
no.
shit. Come on, these are Chiefs fans in the house.
Yeah, I mean, I will say
He waves his
I
hat.
was a huge fan of Tom for a long time. So Tom, when we started our Madden League way back, Tom was my quarterback for the first 2 seasons.
Oh, yeah.
It was such a cool story, man. Like a guy coming from the back to the front to becoming the GOAT. Like it's pretty freaking cool, man.
And then we learned it was a lot more fun to play with mobile quarterbacks, so we all made our own quarterbacks.
But you guys remember the
no,
first
I
year?
usually made a running back.
Do you guys remember the first year that Tom Brady won a Super Bowl and they had like 53 different starters on that team?
That was the Drew Bledsoe.
Yeah,
he like came in for Drew.
Yeah.
When
I
Drew
mean,
went
it
down,
was a story for the ages. I mean,
oh
it'll
my
be a
gosh,
story
dude, that
forever.
was the most amazing thing I'd ever seen. That means literally everybody stepped up. Everybody on the entire team. I
Well,
remember
that
talking to
guy-
my friends about
That's
it.
what Tom Brady did. Like
Oh,
that's
yeah.
Yeah, I
he
mean, for
rallied
the entire
teams.
time. I mean, he had to fight in college, everything. I mean, he had to fight for everything that he had.
He's the greatest of all time for a reason, boys.
Yeah.
It's I can't even say it.
I agree.
I
He's
do
the second
like-
greatest of all time.
I know. Trent Green was pretty good, wasn't he?
I could have said, I could agree with Buck if we
That's
had
a rough
won
play.
this last Super
Yeah.
Bowl, but
Yeah.
that
Boys.
set
No, I do agree.
Mahomes
He's-
back years.
We
So
fixed all the holes in the offseason, like for free agency. And so now in the draft, we get this gift of being able to pick whoever's the best, whatever position they are.
Yeah.
oh,
I've
by the
never
way,
seen
did you
this
see
before.
my birthday present from Buck?
Gross, dude. What is
Yep,
that?
this is my
Is it glow in the
there's
dark? Oh.
dryer sheets in there.
He's like,
So you know exactly what this is, don't you?
So that's
I
what we
3D
used to
printed
do
that
with the
shit.
toilet paper roll when we were kids.
yeah.
When we were in the
I just-
basement. We
That's
didn't
what
want
Bob's
to
been
about it.
doing. And he's
Yeah,
like,
that's what I
dude, you
was
know what I'd
doing.
like for my birthday, man? Can you 3D print me one of these? And I was like, yeah, it'll take me a few days to, design it. Cause that's what's fun for me is designing shit, not finding free shit. I like to
Dude,
design
that's
it.
Yeah,
so
well, and he
awesome.
went like I was just asking for one. He went above and beyond with this 3D
And I made it Buck and
lettering. Look
Bob,
at that
yeah.
You
shit.
guys totally just took me back to a place. Oh, oh my goodness,
Yep.
with the dryer sheets. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my God, I did that with my wife like 20 years ago. when we were at her dad's house in the
Yeah.
basement.
I mean, it's for me to be respectful.
Yeah, Bob's being respectful to his wife. You know?
Yep.
Yeah.
She's not a smoker at all.
Yeah.
Dude,
she's cool about
Mel's
it,
awesome,
so-
Bob. You're a lucky man. She's a very awesome chick, and she knows a lot about football.
Hell yeah.
What I did with my wife to get her
A wife.
So I've been a Chiefs fan since like fucking third grade, probably. It used to drive my dad nuts, okay, because he's a Broncos fan. But we were in Nebraska first, and then we were in Kansas after that, and Nebraska doesn't have any protein.
Where at? Omaha?
No, we were Western Nebraska back in the Sandhills, right?
Okay. I have a bunch
Back
of
towards
family in
Valentine.
Omaha.
Yeah. Oh, I was born in Omaha, but back towards Valentine, right? In little dinky ass towns, right? And so all this dinky town talk is me, baby. And I'm out here in the big cities in Utah, and my guys don't understand what we got to do with no cameras. We got to go and do stuff that nobody gets to do anymore. We were like John Wayne days and shit, right?
See,
And then-
I got in trouble with Polaroids around age 17. Thank God I didn't live in this day and age.
Hey, do you remember that Polaroid that you gave me of that one topless girl?
That wasn't a Polaroid though. That was in college.
Okay.
That was actually pictures. Yeah.
He was like, I can no longer keep this because I'm being respectful to Mel. So like, you can't let anybody ever know who this is or ever like.
It was fun pictures from.
I did. I never showed anybody, but
Bob still got that in the back room. Or Buck still got in the back room.
I wish
somewhere.
I lost it years ago. I think it got thrown away. I wish, man. I'd love to show Bob so I could show somebody, man.
It was Spring Break 2000, I think.
Richie said,
at Panama City Beach. I was in college, and
what year?
Yeah, the year 2000, the millennium.
Mm-hmm.
And we talked a lot of people into getting naked and pictures. Yeah, there were pictures of me out there too, but I got the negatives, so
isn't that how we met?
Y'all are fucked.
No, we met in 1990. I think we met in 98, like the tail end of 98.
Was it at Fridays?
Yep. Okay. Yep, and you were a total asshole to me because it was the first time I had ever been a server, and I was in the weeds. You know, if you've ever been a server, you know what in the weeds means. It means you've gotten way behind your table.
If I was an asshole, I was probably also in the weeds.
Yep, and I was just like, hey, your name's Jason, right? What do I do for this? And you were like,
get the fuck out of my way.
Dude, just move. I can't help you right now. And I was like, oh shit. But then
Farva.
The next time we hung, we were at a party, and we were outside smoking this. Like this was back when we, smoked actual cigarettes, and we're out there, we're talking, and I was like, well, you don't seem as much of an asshole as you were the first time we talked. And you're like, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I was like, and he's older than me, cooler than me. Like, I was freaking like 8, I think just turned 9, like 19. And then this girl comes out. I forget her name. I think it was, oh gosh.
Oh, tell me you found more boobies.
Kelly. Don't say her last name, but Kelly. You know Kelly. Yeah. And you talked her into showing.
In my phone, it's Kelly Skinny Bitch.
You talked her into showing us her boobs.
And
when she left, I was just like, you and me are going to be friends.
Yeah. Automatic, bro.
Oh, man. Freaking 20 freaking.
I'm telling you, bro.
7 years ago. Yeah.
20, yeah.
Anthony knows when we go to the biker bar, literally, I can snap my fingers.
I used to have a T-shirt.
I don't ever do it anymore because
I'm in a band. Show me your hooters, and yeah, that worked. By the way, it did all the fucking time. Yeah, it was
nice, dude.
Yeah.
If you scroll way up on my Twitter, like way up, years and years ago.
I don't twit.
Well, you can see a picture of when I bought Mel a shirt that said, it just says boobs. And
You still have it?
Yeah, I think he does, but he doesn't wear it anymore. But it literally, the picture is the best on my Twitter because I'm like this.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, and I mean it's back from 2016 maybe,
nice,
something like that.
2016.
Like, yeah, you gotta scroll a long time, but
I got an auto scroller.
GTN, you ever seen the boobies?
How old are you, DTN?
He's a puppy, bro. He's just a puppy. He's gonna see lots of boobies in his life.
20? Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
20.
When are you gonna be 21?
God, I'd kill to be 20 again.
I know, right?
Oh yeah.
Shit.
Everything different. Everything different.
Yeah.
When are you gonna be 21?
Sometime by Thanksgiving.
Oh, okay. My youngest daughter, my 5-year-old, she'll be 6 2 days before Halloween.
Cool.
So she loves everything scary.
Fun birthday stuff, dude. Yeah.
My daughter's a little bit older than Buck's.
I have a 22-year-old also.
Yeah, but she's 25. Well, no, 26 now, and a doctor.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, it was a late high school whoops, and a good whoops. But she I don't know where she got the brains and the drive, but
we know where.
She's a pharmaceutical doctor. Yeah, it's crazy. Doing informatics.
It's like my daughter, dude. She's in robotics. She went to World for Robotics at 10 years old. And
no, mine's in informatics. It's like a pharmaceutical thing. It's like IT bridged with pharmacy. I don't know how to explain it.
I'm blaming it on the wife. Smarter than me. The wife's smart as shit, and I'm a big old meatball. And so what she gets is the over emotional, I'm going to kick your ass part from me. And she gets this really calm, look, I'm just going to take this over and do this my way thing from my wife. And the brains too, because my wife's a genius, man. She really is smart as shit.
My wife too.
Yeah, I've noticed, bro. Yeah. She's smarter than you guys at football.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she has
she retains things
unfortunately,
much
I
better
know
too.
both my IQ and hers, and hers is 8 points higher.
You know, it's pretty rough too.
I'm also the dumb guy in my whole entire family. I have the lowest IQ of everybody.
I'm the runt, bro. I'm 5'11", 180, and I'm the smallest guy out of Nebraska ever.
I used to be 6'3". Now I'm 6'2".
6'2"?
You shrunk an inch?
Yeah, you do shrink.
Like, yeah, I haven't shrunk yet.
Probably down to 5'10", so yeah.
I haven't shrunk yet at all. And I was 60 pounds heavier 2 years ago.
See, I think I just stand too much. I just stand too much. It's the thing. I mean, I'm standing right now.
Anthony, how tall are you, brother?
See, I could do this.
5'6".
And my desk goes down, but I stay up.
Anthony's a lot taller when you meet him, and it's this weird aura he's got, dude. When you look at him, and you're like, shit.
Your dad's 5'3".
Oh, you see this? I fucking shaved earlier.
Oh, what the fuck were you doing that for? The question is, did you shave before or after you were drinking? Does that look like
before?
Yes.
With an electric razor. So I don't even know how I cut it, but I did. So I had to put that on there. I just forgot it was there.
It won't let me go any further than February 23rd, 2021. It's like that's the bottom of your.
That it should X. Be.
It won't load any further.
What? Oh, dude! It just X just aired out. Then.
Yeah.
I have to rent a tractor and put a bush hog on the back of it to even chop this a little bit. It's the most coarse son of a bitch I've ever.
Oh yeah, mine was almost that long when I.
You guys have cool facial hair.
Like,
Anthony looks like a goddamn.
I know.
Me and
Anthony looks like if he shaves at 7 a.m., he's got already
dude,
like this
Yeah,
by
doesn't
noon.
grow.
Like, this is Sparta, and kicks you in the chest and stuff. We got some bros that have a lot of big beards, though, man. We like
Yeah.
to ride the Harley Davidsons and stuff, and we like to hang out with fucking super cool guys.
Yeah, DTN.
Oh, shit.
Face.
They like
I
to drink a lot of
actually found
beers
it.
too.
Did you? Oh, nice.
Oh, cute.
And look at you. You're looking at him too.
No, yeah, but it's okay. So since I searched BOO, and so it's highlighting the picture. Like that's not the actual picture. Like,
All right, guys.
that
Now, what
yellow
was the
there.
animal that was in the background? Did anybody catch it?
Animal.
You know,
Anybody?
I did
No,
not.
there was no animal. But you had no idea.
I can't zoom. Hey, DTN, how tall are you, little brother?
I'm also 5'6".
You
I
are
thought
the
you were
same.
5'7".
You and Anthony are gonna wrestle when we come there and go to the football game.
No.
Are you gonna live stream it?
I think you can.
You know
take
what,
me-
Anthony, tie one of your arms to the side of you so you can, that would be fair, right? Then you got a fully capable DTN
No,
and
no. DTN's younger. He's got the stamina.
yeah.
I realize Anthony was a Marine, but I got
mean,
to.
does he have
yeah,
this?
whoa.
Does he have the stamina?
Yeah,
Because
well,
I
hold
got
on.
a
usually that
feeling
first
he was a
time is
Marine.
pretty quick.
He probably would be good with like one leg tied up and one
Yeah,
arm
he's
tied up.
pretty-
Like,
yeah,
no
he's-
disrespect, DTN, but like
Yeah,
the
Anthony,
man has had some
fucking
training.
joke.
The man has had some training.
That's my bodyguard, bro. That's no joke. At 5'6", I've seen him back down great big giant.
My buddy that's a Marine, he's probably 5'9", and I wouldn't fuck with him. He's probably 75 pounds lighter than me, and
Anthony, will you Google something for me, bro? Anthony's
What am I
like
Googling?
Jamie. Like on the Joe Rogan show, he's got the Jamie. Anthony's really good at stuff like this. Will you
I have a
Google
question for
the average
DTN
height-
after you're done.
average height of a Navy SEAL?
Okay.
And I bet you it's about 5'7".
Pretty. Yeah, it's
5'7".
actually very short.
5'8" top.
Actually, very short. Yes.
Yeah, dude.
That's-
Like, you want a badass?
why is that?
Yeah.
Because if they're taller than that, then their weight is just
Well, now
too much
your
and it's too
knees,
hard on them.
dude.
Yeah, you don't. So so my dad was almost went to SEAL training school. He was a Navy chief. You don't want big guys.
Yeah,
You
dude,
want the smallest, quietest guys that you can that you can get. It's not about brawn.
Jamie's
It's
right
about
out.
stealth.
There you go. Right there.
What is it? Do I have to put it on?
Go ahead, share the screen.
Wait, let me find it. Let me find it. There it is. I can't read that shit, Anthony.
Oh,
5'11", that's me.
5'11".
That's
I
me
am the
too.
perfect
11
Navy
is-
SEAL.
Yeah,
Oh,
is
my
Scientific
like-
proof.
shorter, though.
I'm
It's
totally
science.
I'm totally not the perfect Navy SEAL because I'm lazy as piss. And those
Well,
guys.
I'm
it's
actually
just
not
like-
5'11". I'm like 5'10" and a half.
Okay, so the shorter you are, the easier it is to also put on muscle.
Oh yeah.
Like, less sustenance
Dude,
needed
Anthony
to keep
can
you
throw me on
going.
his shoulder and run about a half mile. Like Anthony's a beast, bro. The Marines treated his body well. He's a strong kid, dude.
I've never met a Marine that was a pussy. Like,
I never met a Marine I didn't have
Number
fun
5.
partying with.
oh yeah. Because you can't be normal and be a Marine. You got to be crazy to be a Marine.
My daughter's
Well,
got
and they are kind of crazy. My dad told me a story about they had these 3 like new Marines, like real gung ho on the ship, right? And so the Navy carts the Marines, like they're the troops on a ship, right? Basically, like they're the ground troops
Well, yeah,
that
you
would
gotta
leave
have a
the
ride.
ship. So
They are Navy.
So they had these one guys that were just like giving the Navy guys shit, and the Navy guys were like, "Dude, this is our fucking boat," and this was back in the 70s. Like they probably don't do this now, but the actual captain had the three of them strung up on the deck, right, and strung up and like held for 12 hours, and all the Navy guys got to walk by, and they put them high enough that they could only tap their own feet, but they all walked by. It was like, all right, they called them something, fish or something like that, or land fish or something. There was some sort of slang, but like
not one of those walked bowed out, dude. I guarantee it. Not one bowed out.
But they didn't fuck with them after that. They were like, all right, respect, but it's like a mutual thing for them, and there is a lot of rivalry, at least back in the day.
There's
I have no
been
clue about now
between Marines and Navy, but
it's more
Navy
like
understands the Marines will never fucking quit, dude. It's amazing
well, the whole purpose of so the Marines' whole thing that they do through boot camp is they bring you down to nothing, and then they build you back up to a monster.
I just really believe this is different than that. Okay, so from what I've met and known with all of my Marine friends, and I've got a lot of Marines that are friends, they take guys that maybe that the Air Force didn't want, or the Coast Guard didn't want, Army didn't want, and stuff like that.
Because
these are fighters. These are fucking fighters, bro. And they know how to fight, and they teach them how to fight. So if you're gonna string up a fucking guy and put him on your deck, you ain't giving up. I goddamn stand behind those three, because I guarantee not.
My dad said they didn't whimper, they didn't nothing. But they also were in line after that. Like it was just like three new guys. So
yeah, I bet they were.
Yeah,
because it's not like they can go. They can't really go against the captain of the ship,
If you fuck up again, the consequences are going to double. So.
I had a Marine come at me one time. I had to choke him out. After that, best friends forever.
Yeah.
USMC also stands for Uncle Sam's Misguided Children.
See? Yep. They are.
And most likely I don't know if you guys have ever heard of a phantom shitter
right now.
Most likely every phantom shitter on every boat was probably a pissed off Marine. Like, do you guys know does everybody know?
I don't know what it is, but I get the hint.
So it's like, okay, so
unless
you guys know
a different definition
like
than what it
officers and enlisted, right? So there'd be a dickhead officer, usually the XO that a lot of people didn't like.
That'd be me.
And there'd be somebody who would shit in his drawer one time.
That'd be
phantom.
It was like literally it was a thing on probably every Navy ship. I don't know if it still is, because we have cameras now, but it was the phantom shitter. And these officers would find shit in their drawer. Because like these officers would come in and they'd be green, and the enlisted would be in there for 10 years, and these officers would act like they know more than them. And it was basically a way for the enlisted to break in the officers. And
I got a buddy that
learned
worked
at a point.
Air Force Base here, dude. Went through the same shit. There was a new guy that wasn't very happy with the uppers, and this is on the Air Force Base, right? And the boys called him the fecal phantom.
probably like the same type of story.
For real, dude. I can totally see what you're saying there, because that's fucking weird.
I mean, when you live on a ship for 4 months at a time,
how long I lived on a ship, dude.
Probably. I haven't ever done it, but I'm assuming.
My last deployment was on a ship.
Gets weird. Get it, shit.
Yeah, that's bizarre, dude.
I was on the USS Whidbey Island for 6 months.
Oh,
That's
did
the
you?
point.
Wait, hold. Did I
He's a
It
miss
was
Marine.
that?
Anthony. It was
Oh,
Anthony.
dude, thank you for your service.
Mhm.
Thank you so much. I unfortunately never. I was in ROTC even and didn't serve.
In 2003 or 2004, I was in Afghanistan with 3rd Battalion, 6th Marines.
Yeah.
Oh man, I have a lot of
Anthony's
friends
been
that
through
were
the
there.
shit, bro.
And then I was
seen
on the
some shit.
24th MU in 2006.
I have a big
Well, I
thing
probably shouldn't
about.
do this, but thank you for your service, sir.
I don't
Thank
think you're
you.
supposed to salute.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Bob?
well, I have a hat. It was Kurt. It's an inch right here.
Wait, what is it? Wait, what is that? I have a hat.
Here you go,
Oh,
right
you were
here.
reaching for your hat? Oh, okay.
No. Okay, so if you have a cover on, then
Yeah,
it's
you're packing.
it's like 1 inch from here. If you do not have a cover on, then it's like 1 inch from your eyebrow.
Something like that. I don't remember what it is. My dad was a sergeant, so all I know
You-
is my childhood was not easy.
Yeah, you always.
What do you do with
always
your other
hold it
hand?
until the higher ranking officer drops his, and then you can drop or hers, and then you could drop yours.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was
Facts.
supposed to be a Navy aviator. That was my whole whole
Nice.
plan growing up, but this happened, and they didn't allow LASIK back when I was going in. So I was in Civil Air Patrol, learning to be I was ready, and yeah, it was.
Bob,
It was
I
a
was
real
never
life
military
change.
either. I did a lot of military contracts as an engineer. When I realized how lucky I am was when I had Marines walking around me, guarding me with their weapons. These guys on the clock were fucking business. Off the clock, oh my god, the silliness.
Partiers.
Just the silliness, dude. Silly shit all the time. And I mean, just
Yeah,
can't be-
because
can't
you
be
kind of
right.
have to be when you know what I mean. Like you have
You've got to blow off steam.
Yeah,
Right.
if
can't
you've
bottle
got
that
that
all
high stress of a job, you have to.
Yeah.
It just sucks when it turns into a fight. Like my dad saw a Navy SEAL just reactionary kill somebody one time in a bar, and he was still screaming, "I didn't do it!" Like the entire time that the MPs pulled him out. He had a knife in his belt buckle,
Like,
and
what
he
the
just
fuck?
pulled it out, slit the guy's throat in an instant. He didn't even know that he did it. Scared the shit
That
out
poor
of my
kid
dad.
had been overtrained and then let loose in town.
I have about 5
Yeah.
minutes and then I have to really go. So
I feel bad for that kid. That's
Yeah.
terrible.
Yeah,
That's terrible
he
for
even said
everybody
something.
involved with that, dude. That's fucking terrible.
it is terrible.
Oh my goodness.
Well, on
That's
a
rough.
lighter note, can I ask DTN what what college are you going to? What are you studying?
I'm studying to be an accountant here in Bridgewater State University in Massachusetts. So
Nice. Cool,
And
cool.
some Patriots fan stuff. Yeah. But he won't go buy a Jets flag no matter how many times I tell him.
I
why
wouldn't either.
the fuck would I buy a Jets?
Yeah, I
flag?
wouldn't either.
You can't have a Patriots flag in the background.
The only reason I would go get a Jets fan is only if I would go on to Connor's YouTube channel, but that's a different story.
Hey, are you from the Boston area then?
Yes, I'm from
Originally?
Boston.
Nice.
I met DTN
Very cool.
on a chat in a different football team's deal, and he was just really nice. And he
Yeah.
wanted to talk factual football. And so DTN, so I can get you to prove yourself to these boys. What do you think about the Chiefs' off-season moves so far? I know, dude, this kid has got all of football. He just knows it all. But mostly Patriots. So I'm gonna try to confuse him by jumping in with the Chiefs.
I don't know, man. I still chat a little bit at the Chiefs because it was free agency. I chatted with Colby. I thought you guys you filled a couple of holes, friendly deals. I liked the deals. You did a good job of re-signing Trey Smith.
Oh, I
your
love
key
that
skilled
kid.
player, and then obviously Nick Bolton. Obviously, two players that the
I
Patriots
love that kid.
but your general manager did a good job. So, give
Dude,
props.
Brett Veach is a genius, bro, and I agree. I like all the guys that you're naming off, but what do you think about say what we did with the trade with Justin Reed? Because man, I love that kid so
No,
much.
Justin Reed, we didn't re-sign him. It wasn't a
I
trade.
know, but we got rid of him so we could afford a couple of other guys.
Well,
I don't even
that
know if that's
kid-
the truth. That's speculation. He signed with the Saints at his home, like basically close to his hometown.
Same as Honey Badger, bro.
We
I'm
don't
sure
know
he
for
wanted to go there,
sure.
but it was going to be
it was a-
expensive.
It was going to be 10 mil, which is the same
And
we
the
paid
Chiefs
him
don't do that.
the last time. No, it's the
You
same.
think a 10 mil?
We've
It's the
never
same
had
we
to,
paid
bro.
him when we brought him in. It's the same we paid him, which makes me wonder if he didn't really want to stay, because they can players lie. Like they say, I want to stay here, and it's very possible that they don't.
They're
And
just
the
talking the talk,
organization
yeah.
is not going to call him out. Like,
Yeah, but I
So-
thought he loved me back.
Well, listen, Bob
I
actually
met him
met him. They were
before.
best friends for
Yeah.
like 2.5 minutes.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, dude!
I loved him, but
I've
I
been
don't
talking
know.
about Justin since we got him, dude. Like,
But
what a
hold on.
boss! What a boss!
We derailed DTN.
Oh yeah, you're right. God dang it! I do it every time. DTN, he's just so nice. He just
Yeah,
lets me get away with
yeah,
it.
Nice,
let you do it.
patient, but D,
Yeah.
let's
We're
come
gonna
on.
harden him up.
Good
give
call,
it back,
Bob.
because I have watched a good 5 of your podcasts, and I have enjoyed DTN a lot. So
He's great, dude. One of my
give us the
favorites.
rest of it. And you talked about Nick Bolton, signed right here.
Love him.
Love him.
Yeah. I know Steve Spagnuolo, he's still going to do anything with the defense. Like, it doesn't matter what you guys do, even though you guys release Justice Reed or he actually went in free agency. It doesn't matter. You're still going to get a safety regardless in the draft.
We got one.
You think even though we just re-signed Edwards back?
I like Mike, dude.
Yeah, we just re-signed Mike Edwards back. We've got Cook, who I'm not a huge fan of, but we've got Hicks, rookie from last year. And then we also have Connor, who played in the slot last year, but he's actually a safety. So, yeah, and I think McDuffie's going to go back to the slot this year. So, I mean, I'd honestly like to see even Connor start
and he's gonna be
over
able to help over the middle
Cook.
with Bolton's. Yeah, that's his one weak point is coverage over the middle, right? And so McDuffie being back in the slot is gonna be able to help him again, and that's
Which
gonna
also
help
helps
solidify.
Nick's
Yeah, that's
speed.
Do you guys
Because
think we
that's where
got
he
better?
lacks.
Is our defense better?
I would
It's hard
say
to
we're
tell, man.
yeah, it's going to be hard to tell.
Our
I would say we're
defensive
probably
line-
we got better in some spots. We didn't. We lost Tershawn Wharton, and I think that's going to be a huge gap this next season that
12
most people aren't really aware of because of his
And a
presence
hero.
allowed Chris Jones
so
and
mad at
Karl
me.
Loftus and Amenahue. He allowed them to do what they do, right? But without that solid rock right there, I think people just took him for granted. It's because there were so many other names to focus on. That's a huge gap to fill.
Well, and
we
if
can-
you look at it, Tershawn Wharton played Chris Jones' role in George Karlaftis's 5-sack game because
Yes.
Jones was out.
Oh yeah.
Yes, he did.
So
And
I
I
think the
love
Panthers got to
Tershawn.
steal. But I always bring up 12 eggs because I told Buck about
This is so
his
stupid,
morning
man.
breakfast, Tershawn
Look,
Wharton's,
it
and
was a
Buck said he could
poor
eat 12
timing.
eggs.
I remember.
He
I
did
can
get
totally
through
eat 12
8.
eggs.
He did get through 8.
I got through 9. And
Oh, nice.
I was drinking
He was
beer,
like-
which was a really poor choice.
This is total
Like-
poor choice, bro.
It was such a bad call.
I remember this.
Look,
You guys filmed this? You guys just talked about it, huh?
I have a plan. Don't like this hasn't gone away, Bob. Like this has never gone away in my mind. There is a plan that it's just got timing. Timing has to be right, but I will unveil my plan. You guys should watch. If you see,
Well, it's gonna have to be in person because if we're
This better be some cool hand Luke shit, bro.
Like,
We're
yeah,
talking
yeah,
about the egg.
you'll just repeat footage of you eating the same egg.
Hey,
I mean, I can edit some
Cut out.
video, but I'm not that good.
Anthony,
All right, so
I have to go.
you have to split, my brother.
It's
Yeah,
my
I gotta sleep in. It's
Okay.
college life. Is
Good night, boys. I'm gonna hang out with these two
Hey,
for a minute.
Well,
I
I mean,
didn't
I
get
want-
to
I
hear
want-
about
we can hang out
the
with those.
Bills, though.
We'll talk again, guys, for sure.
Stop. Hang on. DTN, one more time, buddy.
This is the Chiefs round table. Basically, you got you two, and then you got King Jamie. Like, why don't you guys start your own Chiefs round table? Since put that on the AFC West
You
round
do
table.
it for us, bro.
You two, him and Darcy.
DTN, you do it, bro, because like as much as
You're the
I
brains
understand
here,
You
right?
want me to
those guys
be? You
and
want me to
stuff,
be the host of the Chiefs round table? I'll gladly do so.
I would love it, bro. But now we
Uh-oh.
gotta have Darcy here, though.
I mean, we got to get everybody. We got to get the guys from
Yeah,
all
man.
chiefed
All
up. We got to
chiefed
get
up.
Cole. We got to get
Bob can bring
Tyler Jones?
stars.
Tom Ali.
Tamba,
we
we
can
can
shoot for the stars.
We'll
baby.
talk to Tamba, see if he'll do it.
Even though, Jimmy,
Yeah.
you were like the host for like the Bills round table here on this channel.
You know what, bro? How much fun is this? We got these two awesome guys here finally backing
Yeah.
up Jamie. And then you guys can't just be totally mean to me the whole time. Richie
I
Fresh,
just
bro.
feel like I talked too much.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do the same thing.
Takes on the Bills. I'm kind of bummed about it, but I was excited to talk to you guys. So I apologize for talking too much.
I'm so
Podcasters,
goddamn
what
pleased
we
right
do.
now. Dude, you just talk all you want, but I got to hear Anthony's last words before he splits too. DTN, I love you, little brother. Thank you for coming, man.
Yes. It was the pleasure meeting you, Buck and Bob. And by the way, I subscribe to the channel.
Yes.
Oh,
you,
nice.
man.
Thank
Thanks
you.
very
Thank you.
much.
I forgot to post it, but yes, you're
Dude,
awesome,
you're
dude.
fine.
You're good.
DTN's a good one.
We
Yeah,
can
I
just
wanna-
jump on here, and you guys are cool. We can just unwind, chill,
Man,
talk
it's
about
totally
this
here,
because
talk
I would
about
never
this.
talk about this on our show.
By the way, Jamie, I'm gonna be live tomorrow at 1. At 1, and then this Saturday, me and my couple of friends from the Patriots Global Discord chat, where I'm hosting a mock draft party live on my channel. So that's gonna be
Please
DTN,
post
you-
your channel in the chat so I can follow.
Patriots talk. I don't have it right here.
Yeah, please.
But seriously, DTN, little brother, I will be there tomorrow if I'm not playing poker for silver.
If you can't make it tomorrow, that's okay. You still got
you,
Saturday.
You know the rules, bro. That's poker night, and then we play for silver, like real silver. We don't piss around, man. And so I have to be there for that. DTN's
Perfect.
got his
Got it.
stuff on the thing. So DTN's
All
a
right,
good
I'll
kid, you guys.
subscribe on this
Love him.
channel and on
That's my
on
little
my
brother. Heck yeah.
my
I know he's
my
a Patriots
actual
fan, so
personal-
this is painful and everything for us old school Chiefs fans.
Come on, I had to follow. It's not like I just follow Patriots content creators. I also followed Bills content creators.
I know you do, bro.
Like young Jets content creator.
Dude, you go through everybody's content, man. You're like, I don't know how you can even get your homework done.
I do get homework done.
That's
don't know
the
how
way
you
to
can.
really to be in the know. Like a lot of the stuff that I hear, I try to credit. On our show, when I hear something from another show, I try to say, I heard this on blah blah blah, and I agree
Yeah.
with it because of this, but I don't agree with this part of it. But I try to always like credit those because I mean that's what it's all about, and I love these types of collabs here. Like this is what I did on my last podcast, Warcraft Reloaded. I had probably 200 guests go through that in like 5 years. Wow. It gets you out of your echo chamber. It's so cool.
I wish I would have known you, bro. I'm gonna check it out. Yeah.
Well, it's about World of Warcraft. If you're not into World of Warcraft Classic, then it's not going to be very cool.
I'm down with video games, bro. If I'm not doing this, I'm on Xbox, or I'm taking the kids to wrestling practice, or violin, or robotics.
Yeah, this is a game that's the weirdo game, like the South Park Make Love Not Warcraft. Like that's this game.
Yeah, probably the greatest
episode.
It was one of the greatest episodes of all time. Yeah, definitely. I agree.
I didn't like South Park at all, and Bob was like, "Dude, you have to watch this one."
I'm telling you.
I was
if
like,
you're
I did not regret it.
If you're a gamer nerd,
what did you say before you left?
Anthony,
Well,
give us yours, bro.
Bob was talking about DTN.
I'm sorry.
Well, no, I said both of you. You guys both said you had to go, so I was trying to stop us from talking, so you guys could like.
Bob's like the greatest host ever. He's like
I'm trying to be. I'm a little drunk. Sorry.
I love Bob. I'm pretty happy.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Bob and Buck. Man, it's awesome, man.
You too, sir.
I know I need to listen to more and watch more of everybody's content. I've just been busy being a.
You don't have to.
So,
not at all. Man. It's just fun talking.
But I did subscribe. At least I subscribed to everybody. I just
appreciate
a lot of that going on. So
jump in, throwing a like and hi.
Thank you for your service.
It was an honor to meet you, man.
Love you, Anthony.
Yeah, love you, man. Y'all have a good one. Have a good night.
All right.
All right, man. Night.
Anthony, see you, boys.
Hi, DTN.
Go Bills.
You gotta DTN. You gotta sign out. Yeah. You guys have a coach now.
Do the drum roll.
You guys have a quarterback. You guys are coming back, right?
You're gonna hit us up about this roundtable, right?
We will.
Hopefully, we hit the draft. That's the most.
I'll talk to Richie. Richie owns all of the roundtable sports, and Richie.
Hold on, King. Let him talk so he can sign off.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say. So I'm gonna be live. Tomorrow, talking about like what I love from the Vrabel's team meeting. Obviously, I'm gonna talk about the finalists for the Patriots Hall of Fame, and then I respect you, Richie Fresh. I know the Bills are number one, but we at least will make the playoffs, for goodness sakes. We're not gonna top Josh Allen just yet. We'll take
baby steps.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely compete with the Bills, but we can beat the shit out of the Dolphins.
Yeah, well, Vrabel took the Titans from Jack Diddley shit.
Yeah.
And so I think you actually have a more talented team than he came into on the Titans year one. So
and all the money.
I think you're looking good.
All the money too, Bob. They had the most money of any team in free agency.
Yeah, they're still not done.
Vrabel's going to hit playoffs, bro.
But yeah.
I mean, I don't know if they're going to contend with the Bills because the Bills are sick as shit, but DTN.
Even though we took games off of Bills.
DTN.
Well, it's a pleasure. It's always nice to meet you, Jamie. It's a pleasure meeting you, Buck and Bob. Hopefully we chat again, hopefully this Sunday or whenever we're available.
All right, man. You too.
Sounds good, buddy.
I'll try to be there.
Meet you, man.
Get you a Patriots flag or something for that dorm
room. Hopefully the university doesn't fine me for doing that.
Putting up a poster.
You use like sticky stuff.
You should have seen some of the shit we did to those rooms.
I told him get himself a Jets flag because
one more Jets fans, and I'm gonna go.
We'll send you a Chiefs flag.
Yeah, like.
Nothing.
Whoa! He's in college. I know what he's gonna do with that flag.
Yeah, gross, dude. No, don't let him get a Chiefs flag. You do that stuff on a Cleveland Browns flag or something, man.
I mean,
Or Raiders flag.
he could get some clout on campus if he's just like burns it right outside his door.
Buck took us on a fucking exit. That was an exit off this freeway. That was a weird trip, Buck. That was pretty funny though. Oh my goodness.
I'm out of here.
We know what you're gonna do with that flag.
Goodbye, Etienne.
Yeah, man. I have
Nice
to contain
to
my
meet you.
thoughts a lot on when we're doing our shows, because
we do family friendly. That's why I love coming on this, because I can just
Oh
let
my God,
let
dude.
loose.
Yeah,
We
this
do
is
let
fun.
loose, but at the same time, it's pretty cool because we just are so nice to all of our guys that just love other teams. That was my vision was everybody's welcome, and like literally, if I talk shit on your team, give me some hell, please,
Oh yeah,
because
And it should be
just
fun, right?
friendly
hold me
rivalry.
accountable.
Yeah.
Yep.
When people get mad is when it gets to be kind of like it's
It's
okay,
not fun
well,
anymore. Come
yeah,
on.
this
is supposed to be fun.
It's
Well-
it's like when sports turn into politics or religion. I don't want to talk to you. Like
We
you're
don't do
so
that
angry,
at all.
Yeah. So I just don't even like, and sports has like a tendency with some people to do that, and they get so mad,
Twist
and
them
it's just
up,
like,
bro.
dude, it's a game.
Yeah,
And I mean,
our thing
my
was
mother-in-law is a Wildcat. I'm a Jayhawk. I'm literally the only Jayhawk in the family besides my
okay,
mom.
State. Put that in your
And
book.
then, like
His
my
wife
whole,
graduated from K-State.
yeah, and then my whole wife's father's side is Mizzou. But I mean,
Oh,
my
cool.
father in like the day I
So
knew
he's awesome,
my
is what you're
father
saying.
in-law loved me is when he bought me for Christmas a framed Chalmers 3-point shot to,
To tie
win
the
the
game.
NCAA
That was the tie.
tournament.
That was
Tied,
the
yeah.
tie it. Yeah.
That's
But like that's when I was like, all right. But like when I opened it, we're with all of his brothers and all of his brothers' kids, and everybody goes, boo! And I'm crying over here looking at the thing, and like it's just fun. It's just
I would have been
good
like looking at it with
Yeah,
this big
bro.
smile and just going like this.
No, I was just like,
Well, the cool thing to me is being able to being able to love it that other people love their team as much as me.
Yeah.
Because
that's
you guys know,
fine. That's good.
yeah,
right?
you guys know as well as I do. It wasn't always easy to be a Chiefs fan. 7 years ago, it became really easy.
Yeah.
And then we got all of these,
and we got a lot of fair weather fans,
bandwagoners, dude.
That's
we got
okay.
all
Yeah.
the people that used to be
That's
the
okay.
Patriot fans.
I
But then
could
there's
probably
the old
agree with
guys
that.
like us that are like,
Although I don't,
what is going on?
okay, so I'm not sure that it's actually all the Pats fans turned turned coat. I think it's just new football fans that aren't close to a team, and they're going to latch on to the team that's winning, right?
Right.
So
Fair.
I don't want to shit on the Pats fans and say it's exactly them, because we don't know it is.
Oh, I saw
And then
a
we
lot of
lose
things,
fans of teams like, so one of my other best friends from where I used to work, he grew up in Chicago, and so he was a Bears fan, or he is a Bears fan, but he probably hasn't watched a game in 5 seasons because it sucks to.
Yeah.
And he also doesn't live in the city, so there's nobody else around him that's Bears fans because they don't.
Gotcha.
They're not everywhere. So you lose those fans a little bit over time, and the new fans, like Bob said, they go to the hot team at the time, and they'll be a fan of football while that team is, hot,
Right.
and then they'll start to fall off when the Chiefs lose Mahomes. And
But you see
lots
this
of
a
those
lot,
guys do stay though. I've met people
absolutely
that
and
when they were
turn
a
into
kid,
fans.
they latched onto a team and they stayed. So I don't want to shit on people without knowing.
Absolutely not.
I won't even shit on my
anybody.
friend for being
What I'm saying, though,
it
is,
sucks to watch your team when they suck.
Guys, you've seen this though. When folks jump in and they're like, "I've watched the Chiefs since the '70s," and they go Chiefs Nation. What's the first thing through your head? Come on, man. I've been a Chiefs fan since the 70s. Go Chiefs Nation. And you're like, come on, dude.
See,
Is that what we call it, really?
What era is the Chief?
asked
Is that a new
my
era
mom.
for Taylor Swift? The Chiefs era?
No, I think
I love Taylor Swift.
I have to. My 5-year-old, it's her idol is Taylor Swift.
So here's the way I look at the Taylor Swift stuff. When guys go, "Oh, fucking Taylor Swift" or whatever, I go, "Well, that's the same shit you guys said about Tim Tebow. Why? Because you don't understand love, and you don't understand the love of a God either. Because all Tim Tebow ever did wrong was praise his God in front of people. And then everybody was so unused to something so wholesome that they automatically started hating it.
And especially what we know today, like after the whole kneeling thing, like how crazy shit got, then to look back on that and just to think of how much negativity. Yeah, I mean, whether you believe, whether you're a God-fearing man or not,
I don't understand love, so I'm just going to be a dick about people that love each other. Yeah. What the fuck, dude? Why is it so wrong that my tight end finally found a hot chick?
Yep. Yeah. Yep.
What is really wrong with that?
Because the weird thing though, she's
my wife, and one of you said anything like they've said about Taylor Swift, I would be fucking tracking that fool down and beating that ass. And Travis is a big kid. You really want to piss something like that off?
Yeah.
He's bigger than George Kittle. He's almost Gronk's size. And you really want to piss off something like that? Keep talking about his lady, dude. He loves her. Like, what the fuck is wrong with love these days? What is wrong with loving your God too, like Tim Tebow? It's the haters. They will just hate because they don't understand something like that. They don't have love in their life. They don't have a God in their life, right? It makes me ill in my stomach to think that Miss Taylor Swift, what a nice girl, has to watch this crap from Chiefs fans. Can I have a ticket to one of your shows, please, Miss Taylor Swift? My daughter loves you. My daughter is 12 and she loves you, bro. Trav, I'll sit up there and drink with your brother. I promise.
All she's done, you know what? Like, if anybody really did stop watching Chiefs games because of Taylor Swift, I guarantee you it's no more than 10 to 15 people. The amount of fans that she's brought into the team, like, fuck them. If you stop watching the Chiefs because of Taylor Swift, we didn't want you as fans anyway. Like, my daughter will watch Chiefs games now because she thinks Taylor Swift is going to be at the game.
Yeah,
and that is awesome.
For real, like, I got a 15-year-old son. Are you
16-year-old son?
All of a sudden, we're going to bring a shit ton of hot chicks that are Chiefs fans all of a sudden, and we're going to be mad about it? No, we have sons. Like, we're totally cool with these girls being Chiefs fans. Maybe my son meets the next Taylor Swift. Jesus, you know? Like, this is cute kids. The worst thing they ever did was like a girl that did cool music, you know?
Yep.
I mean, even if you don't like the music, she's an artist for real. And what in the shit is wrong with love?
Yeah.
Why can't we just love, you know?
One love. Bob Marley said it. One
guys.
love.
I'll say it right on my stream. I fucking love you guys, man.
We love you too, man.
Always
I can
watch
speak for Bob.
Streams. Ever since I found you guys, I've tried to be there and give you a like.
Yeah, you've been super supportive.
I mean,
hey,
you know,
can I give a history lesson?
Okay.
Okay, so you talked about, so I've been confused on this and didn't look it up and didn't ask my mom, but you talked about Chiefs Nation and Chiefs Kingdom. So I remember my mom talking about Chiefs Nation.
Yeah, we stopped that. Everybody else did it.
So no, Chiefs Nation began in 1963 when the team relocated to Kansas City. This is when my mom was a chief. I'm gonna get there. This is when my mom was a chiefette. So I remember her talking about that. And then Chiefs Kingdom came up at some point, and I just never thought anything of it, and I just always it's like yeah, because it's a cooler, it's a cooler tagline. But Chiefs Kingdom was coined by Mitch Holtis in 2005
That's right. It was Mitch the legend. Fucking Holtis.
And it took over by storm.
That man and shake his hand. I'd be so happy.
I
Maybe
agree.
The Chiefs
100%.
Nation guys are the guys that are the old school.
Dude, we'll get down like Wayne and Garth from Wayne's World. Well, we're not worthy.
Yeah, for real, Bob. For real, Buck. But Bob, I gotta tell you, yes, the Chiefs Nation guys were the old guys back then, but they're really old now, and that's not the ones I hear saying it. I hear
still use it in hashtags in our
the noobs, videos. Dude. I don't ever because that's the noobs. And I mean, literally since Mitch,
I want the noobs too, legend, though.
I swear, I've always called it a kingdom since then.
Well, but like,
hence my tag, dude. I've been on this thing since 2013.
Because like, then you could educate them. You can,
that's great.
Let these young bucks know the Boomer way.
Damn it! Why is he got to be so awesome, Buck? What was he?
Hey, look, man. I mean, if I tried to start this myself, there's no fucking chance I'd be anywhere near where I'm at right now. I mean, he's got the years of experience. So look,
Buck,
man, he went through.
Buck, no.
Bob's
he went through.
The reason we can do this is because I have you, the other host. Like, if you don't have chemistry, you don't have shit.
Right, but I mean, we couldn't have reached where we've reached at this point without your knowledge and it's not just
we
the
couldn't
knowledge
have reached it without each other.
It's his knowledge of like how to produce the show and how to reach out and I'll tell you, he's
outside
had a huge.
Looking in, you want to hear my draw?
Yeah,
my draw to you guys' show was your bros. And you guys get along well together.
We do fight at times, though.
I've seen
love each other.
I've seen you guys.
I got a great story about this.
But what I'm saying is, it's been a really cool trip watching your show over this last whole football season. Because
you're too good, man.
For real, dude. I've been there. I've been trying to be there, And if I don't watch it and don't like it while you're live, I've downloaded that shit and I've watched it. So when I download, I can't.
All right, so check this out. I got a great story about this. So,
hang on, bro. I'm not done.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I apologize.
But what I'm saying is, Buck is awesome, and he is a great host for your show. It's cool that Bob gets to be the sidekick.
Yeah.
But we know the whole. Oh, where's my button?
I love you guys. Seriously, I have loved every show you guys have ever done.
Oh, did that not come through?
What?
No, the best. And,
it didn't.
Bob, you're wrong.
Hold on. I will fix this.
What?
But go.
Bob's got soundboard.
Yeah,
He's got
I have a great
plays.
This
was from his last podcast.
The star of these shows, Mel, right?
Mel's awesome, dude. Yeah, we love Mel.
Is it working now?
Mel's the best, and
Nope.
Bob, you're wrong.
I hear it.
Yeah, no, we could hear it.
Oh, okay, good. Okay. Yeah, so that's
Mel's the best. And,
this
Bob,
was the
you're
first voicemail we got on the
Bob, you're wrong.
Reloaded podcast. Yeah, and it was a guy that ended his voicemail with "Mel's the best" and "Bob, you're wrong," and
you're wrong. Yeah.
I had to turn it into a little soundboard.
Yep. Yeah.
You should use that for your intro for every single video, just over and over.
Well, I could do this too.
Dude, it's not the same though. I'm telling you, it's not the same. That's an old story from a fucking night of gaming.
Oh
but hold on, Jamie, were you still in the middle of your point?
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Okay.
I just wanted to tease Bob.
You are too kind. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that was so much appreciated. And I'm definitely the lead host.
Yeah.
So
definitely
Comic-Con
under Mel.
Right. Comic-Con, right? Just a few weeks ago. We have to do some pre-production shit, and we decided to do it late on was it Sunday night? Yeah, Sunday night. So
Yeah,
Comic-Con was over. Yeah, we're all
After
drunk.
coming back from the hot tub.
We're down in the hot tub. We come up. Well, so Bob invites. There's a few people down there that Bob knew and from the world of comics and Bob's life and all that stuff, right? So there's a couple.
Supergirl.
And Bob is like, "Hey, you guys want to come up for drinks? We're gonna smoke a little bit, you know." And we just got a little bit to go over about our chief stuff, but no big deal, right? And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, it's never just no big deal. Like when the three of us get together like that. And then so they come up.
Edible,
so they come up,
like,
yeah. They come up and we're smoking and we're drinking a little bit and it's cool vibes. And then Bob opens the laptop and we start talking and we're about 5 minutes in and then we get into a little discussion and a little discussion becomes a heated discussion. And it gets, for us, like that's sometimes it takes that for us to communicate. Sometimes it doesn't, right? It's just normal process for us, right? There's no hard feelings. There's nothing like that. We're just discussing. But I see the like discomfort on this couple's face. And I go down the hall to get some ice and I come back. And as I'm coming back in, I looked at him and I go, oh, well, it just got a little weird in here, didn't it? And they're like, I'm like, it's not, you guys are cool. I mean, we're just talking.
We're working through trying to. I mean, if you listen from the podcast at the very start, like we literally told everybody, like we don't know what we're doing. We're gonna try to figure it out. All I've ever done is gaming podcasts, and Buck has worked at a radio station, but he never actually been on the mic. And so it was a lot of like our first 3 episodes we didn't even publish. Like they were just practice episodes, but we recorded them. We didn't
intend them to be practice episodes, and that's what the experience kind of helped with that. But then Bob was like, "Dude, I think we need to like." We did the 4th one, and Bob was like, "Dude, I really think that should be the first one, and we should scrap the other ones." And I've never, anytime Bob has a suggestion like that, 99% of the time it's. Yeah, absolutely.
He's right, spot on.
But 99% of the time.
Well, I got to tell you, me and Anthony scrapped a couple of them at the beginning because Jamie sometimes says risque shit, and I'm not gonna blame it on beer because beer is mother's milk. But sometimes I get overzealous.
Like if I say crazy shit, like I am literally fun. Bobby from the show Friends. Like I am on point. If I'm sober, I'm like, all right, we need to do this, we need to do this, we need to do this. And if I'm drunk, I'm like, and I got my underwear in the air, let's do this.
I'm telling you, bro, a couple of times I've seen you having the drinks and then giving the puffs on your medical vape. And I was just like, this is gonna be the good one. Yes.
Bob,
yeah, the last episode I'd been at my father-in-law's birthday party and a lot of margaritas, and I was very, very
And his father his father-in-law doesn't do the cheap shit either. His father-in-law throws down every year at Comic-Con. He takes us all out for dinner.
That's right. You were saying
nice
he was
fucking restaurant. He's just such a nice guy.
What's his team?
He's
Chiefs. Yeah.
He's
Chiefs through and through.
He just doesn't go all in.
Well, he's Mizzou for college, but Chiefs.
Oh, Mizzou, that's right. It was Mizzou for college. That was the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, I don't actually. I mean, I guess everybody knows. Like he's a councilman, first district at large in KCMO. That's like how
he hasn't had you fucking taken out for kissing his daughter.
I asked his permission when before I asked her to marry me. I am old school.
I think you guys are a cute couple. I wish I could get my wife on here. How I got her as
she's tough,
man. Bro, this is what I really seriously did to my wife. I said, I want you to look up number 37, Joe Delaney. And she looked it up, and then she was like kind of crying, and she's like, that guy gave his life to save boys that were drowning. And I was
Remember
like,
we did that earlier, Bob?
Oh,
He was-
yeah.
he
I
was-
was just
he
waiting
was-
to see where he was going with it.
a rookie phenom, right? And then
Yeah.
my wife's just like, that's the Chiefs. I go, that's not it. And I showed her, I can't tell you, like 8 other names of guys that are just fucking pure awesomeness.
Mhm.
Right?
Well, that's what if you listen to a lot of interviews, that's what Lamar Hunt instilled in like Chiefs Kingdom,
That's
like
right.
from the very start. Like,
Remember when was it Shannon
come in,
Sharp?
get drafted? They're like, hey, you're gonna work in the community, or you're not gonna get
Yeah.
you're not gonna get re-signed.
You're going to be a good guy, or you're going to be a gone guy,
Yep.
right? And you remember when gosh, where was I going with this? So you remember when Derek Thomas and Shannon Sharp started like popping his old lady's numbers out, like his old lady's phone number.
No, I don't remember that.
Oh my god, dude! Maybe it wasn't Shannon. I thought it was Shannon Sharp. So
Sounds like something you do.
Derek was just like, and the guy's just like, 316. Right? You know what I'm saying? And then he just like rattled off the numbers, and then Derek went raw and ran across and beat him up. Okay, and then
Dude,
Derek sat
he
down.
like I'm pretty sure Derek Thomas was the reason 3-4 was invented.
That's everybody knew it. They were just like, you put this guy on outside corner, and he's gonna get that dude right there.
Yeah,
6
well,
or 7 times.
he was like the first linebacker to really lead the league in sacks,
I'm
and
gonna
I'm
be
pretty
objective here, and I'm gonna say
first,
Neil
3-4.
Smith made Derek Thomas's career.
You could say the opposite also.
I could say the opposite, absolutely, but without
But the
Neil
tandem was
Oh my god,
fucking
dude.
real to watch.
People ran away from Neil Smith right into Derek.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
for
I
the
mean, it
first
was
5 years of his career, bro.
it was.
I
amazing.
had a record in my high school. I got as many sacks in one game as Derek Thomas did his rookie year against Seattle. Remember that? 7 sacks in one game?
Yeah.
I did that shit, dude.
No shit.
I got beat the hell after that, dude. They just started putting 2 guys on me, and then I'd wake up looking out my ear hole in my helmet.
If I was to ever play, I would want to play linebacker. That was always that was my shit. Those
He
are the
was my
guys that I love to
favorite
watch the
ever,
most.
guys.
Mm.
Derek was my favorite ever. I wish I could have met his mom and told her how much that man meant to me.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
I mean, like
yeah.
in my childhood, I was an end. I played defense and offense, but it was Kansas, so we played both directions. You know, and special teams.
Iron Man football.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, it was not great. It was a bunch of track stars and skinny track stars in football outfits, and then we had a couple of big guys that couldn't run far.
I got a
Yeah,
nephew that's
I
playing high
was
school
a
right now.
track
He's
guy.
going on to college ball.
You got a what?
I got a nephew. He's high school. He's a offensive lineman, I believe.
Nice. What's his
And
name?
his name is, well, I don't know if I want to say his name. Well, I'll say his first name is Avery. But he's up and coming. He's a good fucking kid too, with a great heart. But yeah, so he made the varsity team. We got, this is Johnson County. That's huge. There's 8 different like school districts here in the metro area. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Oh, I
And
think it's
maybe more.
in Johnson County. I think there's definitely more because there's just 5
But
with
there's-
just like
so in Shawnee Mission,
like the Shawnee Mission schools.
Yeah, so he's in one of the Shawnee Mission schools, and there's like 6
and
or
there's
7
the
of
Blue
those.
Valley ones. It's like 5,
Yeah,
and then
there's
the
the
Olathe
Olathe.
ones.
There's like 6 or
Yeah.
7. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's-
anyway,
What do you
so
think?
he's in plenty so he made varsity in this massive area as a freshman, which is fucking unheard of because he's easy
Size.
to coach, and he's a big kid, and he's good at what he does. So the only criticism is that sometimes he's not mean enough in the game because he's just such a nice-hearted kid,
Yeah.
But
I mean, that's kind of Chris Jones, like nice-hearted in every situation
you should have him
until
on the
he's
show, Bob.
in the 3-point stance.
We should have him on the show.
Yeah, I mean, dude,
I
we
hope he
got
does
lucky
good,
to have
dude.
Tamba. I mean, come on, man. Let's
Tamba, oh my
I mean, we can
gosh,
shoot
dude.
for the stars, but yeah, I don't think
Remember when
it's gonna happen.
Tamba got his big man touchdown, his first one, and then he did the throw for the second one. Like
God,
everybody
Tamba.
lined up after Tamba got that ball that first time, and he ran through for his big man touchdown. That second time we tried, everybody lined up like they were going to try to stop Tamba Hawley. And I'm like, that's fucking not happening. And he didn't even run forward.
13 years
he
as
did
a
a Tebow.
Chief. His
He did a
entire
Tebow jet
career.
pass. I was so
Five-time
happy.
Pro Bowl. I don't even know how many times all American. Like, he's one of my top 5 Chiefs of all time.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. What a cool guy.
Yep.
Top 5 of all time.
Yep.
That's
And
it.
you have to remember, I became a fan of the Chiefs in 1998.
I guarantee it's one of my sister's top 5 of all time. She loved Tamba Hawley. She used to call me
not
and tell
just
me how
for
much
his play, but for his personality, for the type of person that this is what the Chiefs do, is they get people that are that type of person, and that's why he is so just amazing to me.
Love that, bro. That makes me really happy because I always did think he was one of the greats.
I'm also a big defense guy too. So I'm one of the few people that have a lot of defensive jerseys. You know, like everybody loves offense, but my only 2 offensive jerseys are Kelsey and Mahomes. So I got Eric Berry.
What about
I got a Berry. I got Eric
Ali.
Where does he land on your list?
Priest was like, he was bougie before bougie was even a word.
So I meant to bring this up before. But Priest Holmes' 3-year run with the Chiefs was the greatest thing I'd ever seen in my life.
Yes,
bro.
He was still but one thing I didn't like. So I love players who aren't
him right
cocky.
now,
you are not going to talk shit on Priest
And
Holmes.
I am sorry. He was behind the best offensive
That's my favorite
line.
running back we've ever had, bro.
I know. I liked him, but I hated that he put the ball behind him every time. I hated it.
But where did the ball end up every time? That's what matters.
Priest Holmes, it didn't matter what happened
it to the ref, but I didn't like the cockiness because he putting the ball behind him.
I know he's talking about when he was obviously going into the end zone, talking shit. Maybe
his entire body would be in every time. Now.
You know, he was a backup.
Never actually let somebody knock it out
behind Ricky Williams.
So I will give him that. He never let anybody knock it out. You know, if he did, then he would people would be still making fun. But I just didn't like that type of arrogance, and I love humble guys, dude. And a lot of people disagree with me, but I love humble guys.
I dig it. We've always been the fair play, humble team. I dig it. But look where he was at before. He was with a Ravens team that didn't give a half a shit about him.
Yeah,
we
but
brought him in.
Before that, in college, he was behind Ricky Williams.
Chiefs power run football with one of the greatest runners that's ever played the game, bro. And then
it's because it was the greatest offensive line.
Well, I think
we saw Larry Johnson run behind that same line
numbers for 3 fucking years in a row. You deserve to be able to go. Icky Woods did it, and he didn't even play his fucking Super Bowl.
Right. Hold on, Buck just said something extremely inaccurate. Willie Rolfe retired. before Larry was a badass. No,
Larry was a badass though.
His
Yeah,
first
okay.
season,
Willie
he was
Rolfe was
not.
the left take the left take. Yeah, I can't
Tackle.
talk.
I
Left
got you, dude. I
tackle
remember.
offense, like the left tackle. We had the best offensive line in NFL history. So that's what Priest got to run behind. Larry did not run behind that
That's
line.
Larry had to work it. He had to work for it. He
had to run people over.
Dude, Larry Johnson.
Lejo was I fucking hated him.
We have been so blessed, boys.
You just said Lejo.
I did. I said Lejo.
You said it.
It's something he used to bug me with. He was like, yes, Lejo and Dejo.
Larry Johnson and Derek Johnson were Lejo and Dejo. Bob hated it.
You ever take a kitty cat and then you like start petting them from the tail towards the head, and then you look at that look on their face? Don't fucking say Lejo, man.
Dude, so
dude,
it's what Buck did to me every week. We watched the Chiefs every week. He's like, "Let's go, Lejo," and I'm like,
I'm sorry,
Lejo, Dejo.
Hard to believe you've deserved every bit of this, Mr. Bob.
See, okay, well,
Melissa would agree with that statement.
Roommate would like he was great. He was like every time Jared Allen would make a play, he'd be like, "Eat his lunch, Jared Allen."
Johnny B.
Johnny B. Yep.
Oh, I feel like
somebody good.
Now you're taking the cat's head and dunking it in water and looking at the face, bro.
No.
To me.
What you're doing is you're rubbing the cat's belly. You could do two. You could do 2 times, but do not do 3.
Kick and scratch. Kick and scratch. That's why I can't.
They will bite the shit out of you at that point.
I'm allergic to needles, so like I would be the worst junkie ever. I can't even get a fucking tetanus shot without getting knocked out first, for real. If I see a needle, I'm a kicker. Like,
yeah, I don't like. I give blood to like charity sometimes, and I hate doing it. I just don't look.
I tell him I like to shoot heroin in my neck, but every time I put the belt on, I just pass out and I never get high.
And that's your high right there.
Horrible joke.
I just never get high. Yeah, if I was David Carradine, maybe that shit would be awesome.
I have a couple like two friends who suffer from that addiction, and I don't want to make fun of it.
I am totally making fun of me.
Yeah, I get it. Just like
I do it, but I appreciate what you're saying.
I mean,
you're good.
I've seen some brothers that have been in the shit, and
it's really hard. It's really hard on the East Coast. Like I've done podcasts for so long, I know people all over the world, and the East Coast is plagued with it.
Bob, where's the farthest from your house that you've been?
Denmark.
Okay, I think my farthest was the
Aarhus,
east side of Greece. So,
nice, dude. I'd love to see Greece.
Well, I was over by Turkey, bro.
Yeah, I in 2019, right before the pandemic, November of 2019, I went to Paris, Stockholm, and London. And London was 10 times cooler than the other 2 places. Stockholm, the people were nice.
Sweden,
but like
really?
Yeah.
That was London. London was better than Sweden.
London was the absolute best because they were the most like us as far as Midwesterners.
They're fat and they love to drink.
Well, they actually weren't fat, but so Stockholm people.
I looked around and they kept talking about fat Americans, and I was like, "Well, you guys are doing all right." Talking about fat Americans. Look at like all of your parents are just as fucking fat as my parents. They kept talking about fat Americans.
London wasn't like that,
but that's how it is.
But Stockholm was like The people were very kind and nice, but they did not want to have chit chat at all. Like they were just very courteous, and that was it. And then Paris was the opposite. It was like New York City. Like if you ask somebody for the time, they'd be like, what do I look like, a fucking clock? You know, like everybody was in a rush. But London, dude, everybody was like, oh, you're a yank. Oh, dude, tell us about America. Just like, let me buy you a point. Here, get this yank a point. You know, and it was so cool. Like, we wished we had been there the whole time. It was like
Australian friends that are just like,
Australia? I'd love to go there.
Let's hang out, but you got to buy me a pint.
Dude, London people, I'm sure, are a lot like Australians. 4
hours to hang out with me in Greece. I mean, come on, bro.
Yep.
Seriously though, yeah, I like the Brits. They're good kids, and we have a lot in common. But their parents are just as fat as ours, bro. Like, there's nothing they can say about fat Americans anymore. I've been to this country.
Dude, I have a ton of British friends because they do a lot of, you know, Warcraft content, and I love just being like, "Whoop, 1776."
Nice, yeah.
We had
all cool with
we had
it.
an Australian friend that would
Brits
come
are
on with us like once in a while.
I was in Scotland, and it was the 4th of July.
We're in fucking Scotland.
I'm telling you, dude, and we were doing the pub crawl, and it was the 4th of July, so I'm just all
Scotland. I'd love to see that.
Right, and then there was these British.
Yeah, but it's like nothing to them, though, right?
Oh no, because wait, check this out, bro. There's a couple British boys in the bar, and the Scots were like, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna say? And I was just like, you know me, I'm probably gonna pop something off, you know. And fucking I was talking to the British guys, and I said, you guys don't celebrate the 4th of July, do you? And the kid goes, why would we celebrate the 4th of July? And I was like, we do. I guess apparently he didn't pay attention that day in school that they taught history. But and then the Scots were just like, and then we got fucking pissed. And I don't mean angry. Right?
Oh yeah.
They were good boys over there.
Yeah.
Big kids, dude.
Yeah, well, they're history different in every country, you know. So
Ireland, bro, check it out. I was in Ireland, and I go out back.
Top of the morning to you.
I gotta tell you, they're like, "Why are you here?" I said, "Well, my grandmother's from Cork," and they're like,
"Piss on a pint."
You know, oh yeah, local boy, you know, and let's have a pint and a nip. And this guy pulls his pockets inside out, and he goes, "That's fuck all." And I said, yes, that is fuck all, but I'm not buying you a beer. Nice try. You know?
Yeah, so
I'm standing out back and I'm having a smoke. And this little dude comes up and he looks like the fucking Notre Dame sticker. He's got like literally the little bowler hat. And he's got
my dad was wearing a Notre Dame hat today.
Red chops. He was about 65, 70 years old. And he looked like the sticker, right? I swear to God. And he goes, American. And I'm like, yeah, it's kind of written all over me, isn't it? And he says,
hi, you're American.
He goes, and who are you? And my friend Ian.
Oh, that was good. And who are you?
Yeah. And who are you? And my friend Ian goes, I'm Ian, like, I don't remember what his name, like McCulloch or some shit, right? Totally Scottish, right? And the old Irish goes, hi, Scott. And Ian goes, hi. Scott. Like,
the Scottish are very.
It's like being a Jets fan and having a Bills fan right there, right? I swear to God.
More to you.
And he goes, and the old guy goes, "What's your name?" And I said, "James." He goes, "Seamus." And I said, "That's kind of what."
You have a good Irish one,
right? And he says, "We gave the Scots the bagpipes 1,000 years ago, and they still don't get the joke."
You've got a great Irish one, man. That's nice.
And I think I shot snot because I was like smoking a cigarette, and I go, It was like watching a fucking cartoon, boys. It was the greatest thing I'd ever seen in another country. And I've
That's
been
awesome.
to Barbados.
See, I want to go to Scotland and Ireland. My
Oh,
dad
beautiful.
was
Me too.
stationed in Ireland for
Awesome.
3 years during the Navy during Nam.
Nice.
No, Scotland. And
This guy punched me in a
talks
bar.
about it.
He
How
punched me in
much
a
it was
bar and he
cool.
asked me if I was military. Punched me right in the fucking mouth, dude.
Did you? Okay, I have a serious question to ask you though.
Asked me if I was military, and I go, no. And he goes, and he hands me a beer, and I go, what the fuck is going on, right? And he goes, let's get pissed. And I go, I'm pretty fucking pissed. And then,
Which means drunk.
and I was just like, oh, shit, I'm home.
All right, hey,
Oh, here we go.
I have a serious question to ask you about Scotland and
Yeah.
Ireland.
Okay.
Did you ever have relations with a local woman?
No, I don't
Damn,
roll like that,
Totally
bro.
wanted to ask you this so bad.
Like, I swear to God, I've never rolled like that. I can count on one hand all of the women I've been with in my life, right?
Well, I wish I could do that.
I mean, so I was told by my grandpa, like, be very selective. And I always
I
followed
was
his rule.
pretty select because I
dated
grew
my
up with the
wife.
AIDS epidemic and stuff too.
I've been with my wife for 20-something years, okay? And
Oh man, congratulations.
Thanks, bro. You got the buttons.
Hell,
So,
dude, I
yeah,
just
like,
did my
seriously.
15-year anniversary
Oh,
with my
cool.
wife this last year.
I don't have the button. I'm trying. Nothing. But seriously though, like I've been with her for so long, and Grandpa said to do it this way, and I did it that way, and we waited. Like, well, she was actually to the point where she was like, "What the fuck is it gonna take?" And I'm just like, "Well, listen, I want to do this right. I want you to know me, because if you can deal with this meatball, right,
Yeah.
then maybe we
I
got
get it.
something, because like you're cute and I love you and stuff." And then about like 8 months later, maybe we started like smooching and doing the smoochy smooch. But when we were dating for like, I don't know, after that, she said, "What's it gonna take you to get you to marry me?" And I said, "Whoa, I got a 5-year plan, and this entails, if you can put up with all this meatball that is Jamie for 5 years, then I will know that you're actually committed to this shit. And I am not easy to deal with."
Well, I was gonna ask you like how, because my dad's talked to me about it a bunch and told me stories, and I was gonna ask you about how you felt about the armpit hair and the leg hair, because at least in the
Oh,
70s,
I
they
feel about
didn't
it like this.
shave any, like Scotland and Ireland, they didn't shave anything. And my dad described
Okay,
it as
so
like
you're
peach
talking
fuzz.
about like literally a Vietnam era. Okay.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I got to
That's
tell you this,
my dad
bro.
was there.
They have refrigeration. They have they have
They had refrigeration then. Stop it.
they have Gillette. I mean,
The
like,
best a man could get.
it's not. That's what you're saying is like dinosaur talk, right? Because
No, I'm pretty
it's a
sure they
first world
still.
country. Both of them are first world countries.
No,
So,
I mean
yes.
I'm pretty sure they still don't. They still don't shave.
Oh well.
Yeah, I know
Honestly,
for
I never
sure
asked a chick to
Germany.
do like this in front of me while I was over there.
You've
But
never been to a beach?
There were
over-
girls in like
Now
the
you know. If you go
dresses.
back.
There was girls in like the string dresses that would reach for stuff, and I didn't see no fucking
Well, see-
tarantula or
Well,
nothing.
see, that's what my dad
And they're
told
pretty,
me.
they're
Like
pretty red
it
haired
was like
girls.
peach fuzz. Because they never shaved. It wasn't like coarse hair. Like like because they never shaved, and a lot of girls in like LA, Seattle are doing it now, like, and just never actually shaving, like it's a new thing.
I mean, bro, there is first world countries all over Europe. Okay, like
I'm telling you, Google it.
It's the same everywhere I've been. The one place that I did notice that was Italy. Okay, I did notice that in Italy. In Sicily, I didn't notice that because I was too busy buying fucking joints out of vending machines, bro.
Wow.
Like joints out of vending machines, sitting in the park, watching kids dry hump each other in denim. I swear to God.
Oh my God, I can't breathe. You're making me laugh.
That's real though. Okay, so even in Barbados, those girls were shaving their armpits, bro. And you're talking ghetto, second world countries, not like Ethiopia where people are just got flies on them and shit. But the second world country.
Just for instance, I went and stayed with my friend in Seattle, like about 8 months ago, and his wife had never shaved, and she wore like sleeveless shirts, and you could barely see it, because it was such peach fuzz because she had never shaved ever.
Was she a Scandinavian chick?
No, white, just white.
White? You mean Scandinavian?
Is white, isn't it?
Oh, sorry.
You guys, please, I've got to have a piss. I swear.
You know what? I gotta
go too. I
love you guys so much, and I'm sorry I said it so vulgar.
Don't apologize. I had a fucking blast.
Minutes. Yeah, I had a good time. I was supposed to stay on for 15 minutes, but got to let loose on your podcast.
I love you, Bob.
Yeah, man.
I love you, man. You're my favorite. Plays it, Bob.
Just letting you know, though. Have you ever taken a whiz mid podcast?
Yes, I run out all the time. I'll just be like, "Oh, you guys, I'll be right back."
Oh, no. I mean, while you're talking.
Oh God, no! But I'm about to.
I have done it. Bottle right below. I've done it.
What?
I've done a lot of podcasts, and some people are
crazy,
like, we cannot walk away during this show. And I'm like,
oh, I can. I'll walk away right now. You keep this
and
up.
You have no clue that I'm doing it.
Buck, you're still you're still holding it. Bob did a really good job, and I've really enjoyed everything Bob's done here. I'm still gonna call you the best Buck and Bob guest so far because Bob hasn't brought on Mel to take the fucking championship.
Yeah,
I asked her if she would come on, but
no, it's good, dude. Just tell her I'm very happy every time I get to see her on your show. And Bob, you're literally you are my fave, bro. I can't.
Too kind.
I can't just like cheese it up for Buck too much, man. I gotta be serious. You're the king, Bob. You're the fucking king, brother.
And Buck's my favorite because without Buck, I couldn't do the show. So
when I saw him come on here with that fucking jersey, I went, "Oh, that's my boy." Right?
Well, so you're at least mad at me about the pre-home disrespect. So like honestly, I know, dude. I don't ever even think about that stuff. I just go, "Ha! Well, I feel like this," and then it just poofs out of my head.
Yeah.
And so
I loved him.
Like it's like your honey badger. It's like your honey badger, dude. I know how much you love him. I honestly got pretty pissed off at him the way he was dirty Dan, because it was a lot of honey badger missed assignments that he blamed on Dirty Dan.
Well, and I found out I didn't even know this until Tyler Jones was on our show.
I'm telling you, dude.
But I didn't know that he held out long enough to sign his contract with the Saints, that we wouldn't get a commensurate draft pick that year.
Totally, dude. He did that to us. And
I didn't even know that.
Dirty
happened.
Dan Sorensen lives like not an hour's drive from me, and
No
he's
shit.
fucking
Dirty
awesome,
Dan.
dude. What a great guy. He's such a family man. He's a religious man. He's always been good in interviews. Look up some of his old interviews.
And he
He'll be
was-
like,
You reached out
he
to him?
was a special teamer
right?
that made his way.
You should
it's
reach
a
out
great
to him.
story.
with us for 11, maybe 12 years before they just believed Honey Badger for blaming Dan for all
Yeah.
those missed assignments. And that pisses me off. And I know because my daughter loved Honey Badger too. But it pisses me off at the same time because I'm like, come on, dude. You can't just blame the other guy when I can see with my own eyes at these games. I was at the fucking games. You know,
You're keeping me up, but like it's the same thing with so when Butker was missing a bunch of kicks right after we got the new punter
Tommy,
with
when Tommy was tilting the fucking ball on him.
yeah,
Oh, you're killing me, dude. Yeah.
he was holding it wrong, and then what's
my
his name?
God.
Chiefs
Laces
legend
out.
punter.
This is- yeah.
Help me. Legendary punter. Oh,
But
guys,
he's so
help.
Nicholas Einhorn.
Einhorn is Figo, but help me out. Why can I think of
Tommy Townsend was tilting
Yeah,
that
but-
goddamn
yeah, but
ball
who's
and
the-
making it
who's
go
the-
sideways.
who's the legendary puncher
Oh,
before Tommy
Colquitt.
Townsend?
Justin
Thank you,
Colquitt.
thank you.
When Colquitt
So,
said he came out and
Colquitt
said it.
came in. Yeah, he
Because life
said
is
that.
older.
Then
Yeah.
he came to practice to help Tommy, and Tommy was a dick to him.
Yeah,
And
then
when
you saw
was
what
like
Tommy did
treating
last
him,
year.
he was like, "All right, boomer." Like like I did not like Tommy Townsend at all.
Why don't you look at every hold Tommy Townsend did last year? Because I called every single one of them and asked Anthony. I said, "Watch this." He tilts the fucking ball because he gets mad that the kicker gets more juice than him.
Oh, you actually think he's doing it? I just
fucking
thought he was an
know it,
idiot.
dude. He did it.
You think
He
he's doing
did
it vindictively? Wow.
He came in
Wow.
and everybody went, "Yay, Tommy!" Right? But then when everybody started going, "Ooh, look at how good Harrison is," he'd just take that ball and he would just lean it over, and that ball would go that way. What the hell just
I
happened?
did not see that, but
Oh
wow.
fuck, dude! I was at games and I watched this shit. You know who's my
I
favorite?
have to
My
have to
favorite
go
right
though.
now.
Yeah.
My favorite piece right now, and I'm gonna put this right there.
All right.
James Winchester. You know how many years I've gone to games and seen James Winchester just
11.
every single
I
Yes.
just did it
Every
in my
single
notes
time-
for our video. I
every
just
single time he's
looked up
there.
all this shit.
that whole sideline is him practicing long snaps till he gets to go and do one on the camera. That's the
Yep.
greatest long
Dedication,
snapper
blue
I
collar.
think I've ever wished I could ever have. I
Yep.
love James Winchester, bro.
Yep.
Oh my god. And I have his old jersey. I don't have his what's he got 41 now, right? Wait,
I'm
I don't
not
know his
sure.
number.
what's he got now? I think it's 41. He used to be like 44 or something. But somebody else
Yeah.
wanted it. But he's
Anthony would
just
have
so
already looked
sneaking
it up.
nice. He'd be like,
So,
okay, take it.
Here's what I wrote in my here's what I wrote in my I'm gonna put it in your chat. This
You're
is
gonna
what
get
I
a sneak
wrote in
preview of
my
our next
I
little
can't
video.
do it there.
Hurry, I
it's
gotta
too-
see you, dude.
Yeah, it's too
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
too
I gotta
long.
go.
You guys,
Gotta go.
we gotta take off.
Yeah.
Sunday night. Oh, there it is. Wait, there it is. Right
Yep.
there.
I'm gonna post the No, that didn't work.
Winchester at $1.65. Oh, million.
Brett
Like,
Veach is a king.
God dang. I knew he was team friendly, but gee, but
All right, so okay, so the King game, I don't know where that's at, but like that's the whole script for our video that's going to come out. That's the script for just James Winchester.
I love him, dude. I love him. I was on the
Yes,
sideline.
that big move. And on
Doing
March
one of
10th,
those.
they brought back unsung hero long snapper James Winchester on a 1 year, 1.65 million fully guaranteed
Makes me
contract.
so happy.
It's his 11th season with the Chiefs and has played 164 out of 164 games, taking 1,431
Heck
snaps.
yeah, dude.
He's the rock of the kicking game. So yeah,
Buck,
definitely
right.
know him.
see you later, Buck.
Bye, King, man.
All right.
It was a
I'm out
I
pleasure
too,
love
chatting
you,
with you.
man.
Love you
Thanks
guys.
for being
Thank
on.
you.
Thank you, man.
Bob,
Later.
you're awesome. Bob split first. See you guys. I love you guys. Thanks everybody. I'm gonna split in half.